If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2008 Lamborghini Murcielago. It's got the raw power and that sleek, aggressive look that just screams speed. Plus, with its V12 engine, I wouldn't be surprised if it zoomed past everyone easily. The other cars are nice, but let's face it, unless the Mazda RX-7 or the Nissan 350Z pull off some magical handling trick, they might be more prone to cornering in style than actually winning the race. The Subaru Legacies are sturdy, but maybe not quite suited to a twisty street circuit. So, yeah. Based on pure thunder, the Lamborghini seems like the one to beat. Hey, Sanis Kiname. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hopefully you haven't missed too much chaos in the AI racing universe. Stick around, it's only going to get more exciting from here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the race gods decide for you. Hurry up and choose wisely, or you might end up with the slowpoke of the pack. Time's almost up. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown. On one side we have Bot NX Agarax in a 2011 BMW Z4 Tourney. That's a sporty little number and known for its agility on the streets, though being a bit older might mean it's not the sharpest tool in the shed. On the other side, Bot Bolesco Bime is piloting a 2009 Mooncraft Scheiden, a car I must admit I don't see every day, but it's likely designed for agility and speed, just like the name suggests. If I had to bet, I'd say the BMW Z4 might have the edge in raw handling due to its engineering and era, but is not always about the horsepower. The Mooncraft Scheiden might surprise us with some unexpected moves, depending on how well those AI drivers are optimized for street circuits like Sydney Homebush. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. I'm putting my chips on the BMW Z4, unless the Scheiden pulls off some kind of dark horse move, which I wouldn't mind seeing. Let's see who takes the crown in this digital duel. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and look at that. Sinise Kaname is starting on pole in a sleek 2015 Mercedes AM GT 300. Let's see if that beauty can hold on to first, or if the others will lap around it faster than you can say. Racing. Sinise Kiname has taken an early lead from the start. Bot Cherofakitten has moved into second place, closely followed by Bot Oscar Wolf in third. The race is shaping up to be a tight battle at the front. Bot Cherofakitten has overtaken the entire field to claim the lead. Bot Mishamin is making a strong push, climbing into third place. Meanwhile, Bot Celestial Inari also moves up 2 spots into fifth. The top of the pack is tightening, and the gaps are closing rapidly. Oscar Wolf is on a remarkable run, climbing through the field to claim the lead after passing 7 cars. Ixnobadixel is slicing into Anexagarax's advantage, chipping away at nearly 6 seconds of gap. Cherofakitten and Oscar Wolf are now wheel to wheel, battling fiercely for the top spot. Bot Cherofakitten has taken the lead, pulling ahead of Sinise Kiname, who is now in second place. Bot Gary Z has made a strong move, climbing into 5th position after overtaking 3 cars. The race remains tight, with positions shifting rapidly. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Gary Z has overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Anaxagarax and Platinum Era are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 8th position. Gary Z is advancing to the 3rd place, overtaking another competitor. Latinumera has moved up to 7th position, closing the gap slightly. Meanwhile, Sunboard Boy climbs to 15th, making steady progress through the field. Bot Celestial Inari is closing in on Bot Gravy Graves, cutting the gap down by 2.1 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Anaxagarax and Bot JC Productions are also trading positions in a battle for 8th place. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars battling it out on the track. Stay tuned, it's about to get exciting. Gary Z is cutting down the distance to Sinise Kiname by 1.2 seconds. Latinura advances 1 place up to 6. Anaxagarax climbs 2 spots into 7th. Latniumera advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Ixnobadixel climbs to 8th place, eyeing those final podium spots. Wanga Tank 7272 moves up to 11th, making a small but steady progress through the pack. Platnumera is advancing 1 position to take 4th place. Anaxagarax is trimming the distance to Gravy Graves by 1.6 seconds. Getting a little nosy. Wanga Tangsium 272 is chipping away at Mu Tube's lead, closing in by a full second. Anaxagorax just overtook a car and is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Mutuba has gained 1 position, now in 9th place, quietly creeping up. Unclearly Gaming also moves up to 12th, making small but steady progress through the field. Anaxagorax is making a move up to 5th place. Ixnobadixel is also climbing up to 7th. Mutuba is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Unclearly Gaming moves up 1 place to 11. Bot Wrath 92 is closing in on Bot JC Productions. The gap decreases by 1.1 seconds. Bot in the aisle. Bot Nonstop and Bot Mission Man remain in a tight duel for 6th place with little to separate them. Bot Oscar Wolf has shaved 1.4 seconds off his gap to Bot Daragaz and is now closing in quickly. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory, champion! Wow! Bot Cherifakitten took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you clearly know how to handle those virtual roads. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, make sure to stay tuned and stay sharp, because this race is heating up. Anyone can still grab that prize if they push just a little more. Keep it going, everyone! Here's a fun fact about the Autodromo de Antioquia track data. Did you know that this circuit is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes that make even the most experienced drivers do a double take? It's like a roller coaster for cars, but with more speed and fewer screams. Perfect for watching some AI racers struggle to keep their cool. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your ride before time runs out. After that, you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. No pressure. But it's your last chance to get the perfect imaginary car. Well, with both drivers cruising in the same classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air at Autodromo de Antioquia. And not much info on either one. It's essentially a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd say the one who's feeling luckiest today. Sometimes, just showing up is half the race won. Let's see who's got the better digital reflexes. Alright folks, the race kickoffs at the Autodromo de Antioquia. And look who's on pole. It's Bot Balsamic Vint 283 in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Yeah, just what we needed. A vintage beauty ready to dazzle, and maybe, just maybe, overtake a few newer models along the way. Naiba has shot off the line and is leading the race. Close behind, Bot Zinyahima and Bot 2 Pisan de Podcast are sticking right with him. Not much time lost for the AI ahead. They're already stretching out the pack a little. Bot Sirgamingate is making a strong push, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Bot Giorgio Miracles is also on the rise, claiming 11th after similar gains. Bot Rowdy Zarolf has advanced 1 spot to 7th, showing some steady progress. Currently, Bot Rowdy Zarolf and Bot the Hyper 7 are locked in a tight battle for 6th, swapping positions in close quarters. Bot Bodadzero climbs 1 position to take 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Direk Official also advances 1 spot into 9th. The race is tightening up behind the leaders. Bot Evolution 954 is driving a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, blending in with the group. They are currently in the 12th position, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Bot Circamingate is running a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air with an average lap time so far. The race looks steady but not spectacular, currently in 10th place, holding position fairly well. Raudiv Zarolf advances to 7th place, closing the gap slightly. Georgi Numericals climbs to 10th place, but still looking for that magic push. Bot 2 Pizenda podcast is maintaining the lead comfortably. Bot Senyahima is applying pressure, but stays in 2nd place. Bot Balsamic Vint 183 has shaved 2.1 seconds off the gap to Bot Evolution in 154. Now, just a fraction behind. The race remains intensely competitive. Bot 2 Pizenda podcast advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Bot the Hyper 7 is closing in on Bot Grampy Jurf, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Rowdy Zarolf and Bot the Hyper 7 are engaged in a close fight for 6th place. Bot Dirok Official is cutting down the distance to Bot Raudiv Zarolf, now just under a second behind. They are battling for 7th place, and it looks like a close fight. Meanwhile, Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 is gaining on Bot Evolution 154, closing the gap by over a second and inching closer to Pen. Bot Grampierf is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Bot Rowdy Zarolf is catching up to Bot the Hyper 7, cutting the gap by over a second. Bot Balsamic Vint 183 is closing the distance to Bot Evolution 154, gaining 1.4 seconds. Bot Grampy Jurf is driving a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position with a fastest lap of 1 minute 46.288 seconds. It seems like they're staying competitive and not making too many mistakes so far. Bot 2 Pizenda podcast is showing incredible pace with the fastest lap, but he has to hold it together to stay ahead. He's got some pressure from Naibe behind, so consistency will be key now. Bot Brandabuster drops to 12th place, clearly having a tough time. Bot the Hyper 7 moves up to 5th place, making some headway. Bot Dairock Official advances to 6th place, inching closer to the top group. The tight corners and limited overtaking zones are keeping positions relatively stable. No major moves yet, but the track's narrow layout favors consistent laps over risky maneuvers. Naibe is currently in the lead, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is 1:44.72. Slightly slower than some of the others, but their position suggests they've been consistent. Looks like they're managing the race well so far. Bot, Balsamic 22, 183, climbs 2 places to 11. Zeniski Nama also gains 2 positions, settling in 12th tours. Moving through the pack efficiently today. Congratulations to Naibi for winning the race. Just when we thought it would be a close one, you took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow! Naiba truly outdid themselves. Big congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you stay tuned because you might be up next. Keep your fingers crossed and get ready to put your name in the hat. This is getting more exciting than I thought. Sure thing. The 1971 Ford Escort Mark I R-Zone 1600 was actually a pretty revolutionary small car for rally racing, with a turbocharged engine that gave it some serious competition status. Fun fact: it was built with rally in mind from the start and became super popular in Europe, especially in Group 2 racing. Basically, it was the tiny car with a big attitude and a huge reputation in the motorsport world. It's like the underdog that came to steal all the glory. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make a move. The countdown is almost over, and soon these AI racers will be locked in for another showdown. Don't miss your chance to pick the fastest, or maybe the quirkiest ride on the track. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Bot Pace ER in a classic 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am versus Bot Apex Milkbag cruising around in a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Now, the Pontiac is that big muscle car with plenty of attitude and straight-line power. It might hit those turns fast but could be a bit clumsy on the corners. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Montreal is sleek and nimble, known for its sharp handling and Italian flair. But it's a bit older, so it might struggle against the raw power. Given the track is Anderstorp, which has a nice mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd say the Firebird has a slight edge just because it can probably punch through the straightaways faster. But don't count out the Alfa. If it handles those tricky bends well, it might give the muscle car a run for its money. In the end, I'm placing my bets on the Pontiac to take the victory by a nose. But that agile Alfa could surprise us if the AI drivers manage to make the most of their car's strengths. Stay tuned, this will be interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp with those charming 1970s slow cars. Bot Matrixco is starting in first place behind the wheel of a classic 1969 Fiat 2400. Let's see if that vintage beauty can keep up, or if it's just here for the style points. Bot Matrixco has taken an early lead, holding the front of the pack. Right behind, Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 is staying close, settling into second place. In third position, Bot Lisa Shibi is maintaining a solid spot, keeping the pressure on the two ahead. The race is underway with all three bots eager to take the lead. Crazy Sweet Butt advances to fourth place, closing the gap ahead. Apex Milkbag climbs into fifth position, making a solid push. Chaotic Weirdo moves into seventh, positioning for potential gains. Bot Apex Milkbag has gained 2 positions, now sitting in third place. Bot Lisa Shibi and Bot Apex Milkbag are nose to nose, fighting hard for third spot. Meanwhile, Bot Dishonored Fox and Bot Unisix are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Bot Apex Milkbag is gaining on Bot Red Panda Manatee 4, closing the gap by about 1.2 seconds. Bot Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bot Chaotic Weirdo and Bot Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Bot Apex Milkbag is trimming the gap to Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 by 1.2 seconds. Bot Tecate Guerdo has gained a position, now in 6th place. The battle for 5th place between Bot Tecate Guerdo and Bot Lizashibi remains very close, with no clear front-runner. Bot Apex Milkbag and Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Bot Tecate Guerdo has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Bot Pace C RR is making a move, climbing 2 spots into 6th. Bot Apex Milkbag has just overtaken the bot in front and moved into 2nd place. Bot Crazy Sweet Butt is also climbing up, now in 3rd position after a successful move. Bot Zerotimilive is making a strong push, advancing 2 spots, and now holding 8th place. Zerotimilive and Lizashibi are neck and neck, battling hard for 7th place, with barely any space between them. Bot Apex Milkbag has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Crazy Sweet Butt is catching up to Bot Matrixco, cutting the distance by just over a second. Meanwhile, Bot Pace CRR is nearing Bot Tecate Guerdo, also closing the gap by about the same margin. Crazy Sweet Butt has advanced 1 position to take 2nd place Shoot 'em Up, has moved up 1 spot into 10th position. Flanky Frankie is closing the gap on Unisticks by 1.4 seconds, making things interesting at the mid-packet. Bot Zero Timilive advances to 6th place. Zenisinyama is closing the distance with Bot Dishonored Fox, narrowing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Kickus Lady X3 climbs to 11th place. Bot Zero Team Alive is making a clean move to 5th place. Now he's just ahead of Bot the Chaotic Weirdo. They are neck and neck in this battle for that position. Bot Zero Team Alive is rapidly closing the gap to Bot Red Panda Manatee 4, now just a second and a half behind. Meanwhile, Bot Dishonored Fox has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Bot Zero Time Live is rapidly approaching Bot Red Panda Manatee 4, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Siniskinam is also gaining on Bot Pace CRR, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Both racers showing some serious push to catch up. Bot Tecate Guerdo is driving a Nissan Fairlady Z 432, a classic Japanese sports car known for its balanced handling and strong straight-line performance. Their race is steady, currently in 7th place, with consistent lap times around 2:13.7. They're holding position but haven't made a move on the cars ahead or behind. Congratulations to Bot Apex Milkbag on winning the race. Looks like the finish line wasn't ready for you. Wow, look at that. Bot Apex Milkbag takes the win like they just stole the whole race from under everyone's nose. Nice job! If you're in the top spots, remember you've earned yourself a shiny new car today. So, go ahead and claim your prize. You know you want to. Stay tuned everyone, and let's see who gets to upgrade next. Alright folks, here's a fun tidbit about the 1995 Ligier JS41. This little beauty might not be a Ferrari or a McLaren, but it played its role perfectly in the world of racing back then. It was powered by a Renault engine, which was pretty much trying to keep up with the big boys of Formula One at the time. The JS41 was known for its unique design and some interesting engineering choices, making it a real character on the track. So next time you see it or hear about it, remember, even the underdog has its moments to shine. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your shot to choose the fastest, most stylish car on the track. After that, it's all in the hands of the AI to make these beauties race their hearts out. Hurry up! Alright folks, this is about to get interesting. We have bought Cheese and Schauern in 1995, Jordan 195, and bought Druerfalsen in 1995 Minardi M 195. Both cars are classics from their era, so it's going to come down to driving skill and the car's handling. The Jordan 1T5 was known for being pretty agile and handling well with a good balance, while the Minardi M 195 was a bit of an underdog, reliable, but not quite as spicy around corners. My money's on Cheese and Schauer to pull ahead if they can take advantage of the Jordan's better grip and maneuverability. Unless Druerfals manages to make some surprising moves, I'd say Cheese and Schauer has the edge here. Let's see if the AI agrees or if we get a wild upset. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs Horse, Thief Mile. And look at that. Bot Plebis 3 is starting on pole in a 1995 Pacific PR02. Guess he's feeling nostalgic, or just really confident today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI decides to spice things up. Rusnapalm 6 has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Plebis 3 is hot on their tail, occupying second place right now. Crazy Sweetbutt is currently in third, just trying to keep up with the front runners. The pack is still close after the start. Bot Crazy Sweetbutt has made a move, climbing up one position to second place. Bot Plebis 3 and Bot Crazy Sweetbutt are locking wheels in a close fight for the runner-up spot. Bot JD Anburn advances one position to 7th. Bot JD Anburn and Bot Basket and TV continue their duel for 6th place. Mootwolf is now in 12th place, making quick work of 3 cars. Rosegold Gaming is right behind, also climbing 3 spots to 14. Kizendashauer has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot GamerBoss 72 is surging forward and has now taken the lead, overtaking 16 cars in the process. Bot JC Productions is also on the move, climbing 14 positions to reach 2nd place. The 2 bots, Bot Resnapalm 6 and Bot JC Productions, are now engaged in a close duel for the runner-up spot, trading paint and position. Bot True or False is on a tier, moving up 3 spots to position 4. Bot Sputnik NZ is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to land in 7th place. Bot Rosegold Gaming is making a move too, overtaking 4 vehicles to reach 12th. Mootwolf is storming to the front, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Crazy Sweetbutt and Muttwolf are now nose to tail in a fierce duel for 1st place. Sputnik NZ is chopping away at Plebis 3's rearview mirror, shrinking the gap by over a second. Crazy Sweetbutt makes a move into the lead, taking the 1st place. Rusnapalm 6 climbs up into 2nd position, right behind. Chizendashauer pushes into 3rd place, closing the gap, dotting. The top 3 are now tightly packed, no one relaxing just yet. Sputnik NZ is now in 4th place, making a clean move forward. Starbex just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Plebis 3 and Starbex are neck and neck for 6th, trading positions on each lap. Hot. Bot Plebis 3 is gaining on Bot True or False, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds and inching closer for a move. Bot JD Anburn has climbed up 1 spot, now sitting in 7th place. Bot Rusigoldeming is narrowing the gap on Bot Chubby Boy RJ, reducing it by 1.1 seconds, setting up a tight showdown for the 11th position. Chizinda Shower is climbing up to second place, making a move. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Bass Kitten P quickly, shaving off 2.1 seconds. The battle for 10th place between Chubby Boy RJ and Bass Kitten TV is very tight now. Starbakes advances one position into 7th place. Starbakes and Clevis 3 are battling closely for 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ climbs into 10th place. Bot JD Anburn advances 2 positions to take 6th place. The battle for 5th is intensifying as Bot JD Anburn and Bot drew a false go wheel to wheel, neither giving an inch. Bot Drew a False is holding a narrow lead over Bot Sputnik NZ for 4th place. Bot Baskitten EV has shrunk the gap to Bot Chubby Boy RJ by over a second and a half, eyeing that 6th spot. Bot Baskitten TV and Bot Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bot Lotusos advances to 8th place, closing in on the top. Bot Rosegold Gumming moves up to 11th place, eyeing the pack ahead. Congratulations on winning. Looks like you really stole the show at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Great job! Wow, Bot Crazy Sweet but really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on that victory. You must be feeling pretty sweet right now. Now, for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, step right up. This is your chance to become the next racing legend. Who's ready to take the wheel? Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, every lap is like a box of chocolates? You never quite know what car you're going to get next, so it's basically a surprise party on wheels. It keeps everyone on their toes and adds an extra layer of chaos to already wild races. It's like the lottery but with more engine noise. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to act. Don't make me call out the slowpokes who wait until the last second. Get those picks in and let's see which AI driver is about to turn into a race legend, or just a troublemaker on wheels. Alright folks, we've got Bot Mutube in a classic 1954 Jaguar XK120 and Bot Maldux FCF in a 2006 Audi A4B7 racing on Los Arcos Rallycross. Now, the Jaguar is a beautiful vintage machine, but let's be real. It's probably more suited for a fancy parade than a high-octane rallycross race. Meanwhile, the Audi A4B7, though a bit older, still packs enough punch to hold its own on the track. Given the car's specs and the type of race, I'm leaning towards the Audi. It's more modern, probably has better handling, and can likely maneuver those tricky turns with a little more agility. That said, if Bot Mutube gets a good start and marvels at the vintage charm, who knows? Maybe the Jaguar will surprise us all and emit a rallying roar that echoes through the history books. But I'd put my money on the Audi winning this one. Alright folks, it looks like Bob Betsmar is kicking things off at the front with a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Dog. Can this vintage beauty hold its lead, or will the newer machines run it down? Stay tuned. Bot Betsma has taken the lead right from the start. Bot Athena CNC is in second place, applying some pressure. Bot Architect is close behind in third, watching for any gaps to exploit. Theriron Bot has climbed 2 positions and is now in second place. Bees McGee is defending 7th, while Schoolbus Restivi is right behind in 8th, pushing hard. In the mid-teens, it's Bumblebee and Dongers on 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th and 10th. Looks like everyone is jockeying for position. Bot Dongerts on 3 is slicing through the field, now 6th after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Maldux FCF is climbing strongly, passing 4 cars to reach 8th place. Bot Unstabil is inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Bot Dongerts on 3 advances to 5th place. The duel for 4th place heats up between Bot Dongerts on 3 and Bot Architect. Dadiwo. Bot Maldux FCAF climbs 2 positions into 6th place. Siriranbot has just claimed the top spot, moving into 1st place. Bot Maldux FCF is steadily gaining on Bot Dongas on 3. cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds and keeping things interesting. Meanwhile, Bot Unstable has advanced one position and now sits in 8th place. Bot Dongerdzone 3 continues his ascent, now in 4th place. Bot Unstable also gains a spot, closing in on the top 5. The battle for 6th place is heating up as Bot Unstable and Bot Maldoxy TF scrap it out side by side, neither giving an inch. Congratulations, Sir Ironbot. Looks like your race strategy is just ironclad. Now, who's the fastest bot around? Wow, Sir Ironbot just crossed the finish line and took the victory. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. And for grabbing the fastest lap, Sir Ironbot, you get to claim the classic 1995 Jordan 95. That's a legendary car. Perfect for hitting some nostalgia speeds. Nice work. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, better act fast before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me pick a car for you. I might just give you the slowest one on the track. You got a few moments left, so get those choices in, and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Oh, This is a classic showdown of style versus power. The 1977 BMW 320e Turbo is a solid choice with its balanced handling and turbocharged guts, so it might keep things tight through the twists and turns. On the other hand, the Lancia Stratos Turbo is legendary for its agility and racing pedigree, especially on circuits like Detroit Street, where nimbleness counts. Honestly, I'm tempted to say that the Stratos might just have the edge here. It's a bit of a wild card, but sometimes those little rally legends surprise us in street circuits. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, and it looks like Botby's McGee's kicking things off from pole position in a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. Classic choice for tearing up the Detroit Street Circuit. Let's see if that vintage charm can carry it to the front. Bees McGee takes an early lead with a strong start, followed closely by Big Boy Betts in second place. Sinis Kinama rounds out the top three, hanging on just behind the front runners. Big Boy Betts just advanced to the top spot, claiming first place. Forty Afro is also climbing, now in third, and closing the gap on Sinis Kinami. They are battling hard for that third position. Bot Flanky Frankie has advanced to 11th place. Bot Sinyahima is closing in on the next position, now in 13th place after climbing 2 spots. Bot Deaka Otiguardo and Bot Sinyahima continue their fierce duel for 13th place, staying within a few car lengths of each other. Botte Blaze and Botte Bone continue their close duel for 6th place, exchanging positions on the straight. Bot Dechaotic Guardo has gained 1 spot, now in 13. In the midfield, Bot Yesna in 196 and Bot A Better Look are nose-to-tail battling for 15th, with neither willing to give an inch. Bot Ablaza advances one spot to take 6th place. Bot Trifinity3 also moves up one position, now in 8th. Bot Nexaromaval and Bot Trifinity3 are swapping positions repeatedly, in a close fight for 8th place. Trifinity3 advances one position to 7th place. Blanky Frankie also climbs one spot, now in 10th place. Blanky Frankie and Nexaromaval are nose to tail, vying tightly for 9th place. Bot Flanky Frankie has advanced one position to claim 9th place. Bot Nexaromaval and Bot Flanky Frankie are closely contesting for the 9th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Yes 996 and Bot Lemon Colt Games are engaged in a tight duel around the 14th position. Yes 996 advances to 14 after a clean overtake, smoothly edging past the car ahead. Bill the Old Guy also makes a move and shifts into 16, showing solid progress. Bota Beta Bloke is racing a 1967 Nissan R3802, which is a classic Japanese endurance car. Currently in the 13th position, it looks like he's holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Bot 40 Afro is cruising in a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Currently sitting in 3rd place, they are closing in on the leaders but have yet to overtake them. No major issues so far. The Group 5 cars are clearly dominating with aggressive overtakes and close racing, while the vintage ultralights are stuck in a slower, more tactical fight. The Detroit street circuit's tight turns favor power and grip, giving the modern Group 5s an edge over the lighter, less aerodynamic vintage cars. Siniskinam is climbing up one position to take 3rd place. Boss Batoziat 2002 and Bot 40 Afro are engaged in a close fight for 4th place. Bot Bill the Old Guy and Bot Lemon Colt Games are neck and neck for 15th position. Yes 996 is racing a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, known for its classic design and agility. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but behind the faster Porsche 906 and the overactive Monacos ahead. Looks like they're keeping it neat, but need some extra speed to catch up. Bot Big Boy Bets is leading the race with the 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo. The car is known for its agile handling and turbocharged power. It's maintaining a solid pace, currently holding a comfortable lead over Bot B's McGee. Siniskiname is rapidly approaching Bot B's McGee, shaving off 2.44 seconds and closing the gap. Meanwhile, Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot T-Bone are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place with little to separate them. Sinis Kiname is gaining on Bot B's McGee, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Trifinity3 has made a move into 6th place, climbing one spot, Meanwhile, Bot Bill Theolgai is inching forward, now in 15th, after also gaining a position. Well, look at that. Bot Big Boy Bets has crossed the finish line first. Looks like someone was born for this. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Big congratulations to Bot Big Boy Bets on winning the race. Looks like they really showed those other bots how it's done. And to the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, Sinny's Kaname, you've earned your spot with that lightning fast lap. You get to choose between the classic and stylish 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo from Group 5. Can't wait to see who takes it. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Nonstop circuit, I'd say the 1964 Porsche 356C has a solid shot. It's lightweight, nimble, and these vintage Porsches are surprisingly good in tight corners. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint might be close behind, given its lively handling. The Honda's 800 RSC could surprise us with its small size and agility too. But I think the Porsche just has that edge. Meanwhile, the Ladas and Volkswagens might be more about the comedy show than winning, so I'll keep my hopes on the classic European racers. This should be an interesting race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle. We don't want any slowpokes missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you might end up with something less than spectacular. Oh wow! This is a real battle of the classics, isn't it? We've got the tiny but charming Volkswagen Beetle going up against the sleek and sporty Lancia Fulvia. Honestly, given the track's twists and turns, I might lean towards the Fulvia just because it's known for its agile handling. But hey, that Beetle has a surprising amount of character, and might surprise us all with its vintage resilience. Either way, I'm guessing it'll be a close race, but if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Lancia will just edge out the Beetle by a nose. Who do you think will make the slickest move around Nutstorp? Alright, folks. The race has just kicked off at Knutstorp, and leading the pack is Bot Windstorm in a classic 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Looks like he's channeling some vintage vibes right from the pole. Let's see if that old school charm can hold them back. Windstorm is taking an immediate lead, followed closely by Matrixco in second. Cometwy is holding strong in third, but already showing signs of pressure from behind. But Matrixco just overtook to take the lead, now in first place. Bot Cometwy has also moved up one spot, now in second position. Bot Hypno Killer and Bot Windstorm are neck and neck for third, with the gap closing fast. Bot Hypno Killer is making a move and has climbed 2 spots to take second place. Bot Merchikin Live is also advancing, moving up 1 spot to secure fourth. Siniskiname is following suit, gaining 1 position, and now in 8th place. Bot Wild Kevanone has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Siniskiname and Bot Windstorm are locked in a close duel for 7th position. Bot Silver Gaming advances 1 spot to 12th. Zakarai TV and Wild Kevanone are nose to tail for 5th place. Fish to Husky gains 2 positions and is now in 7th. Windstorm and Fish to Husky are side by side fighting for 7th. Silver Gaming is making a nice climb, passing 3 cars and settling into 9th place. Smurf 20 is closing in fast, also overtaking 3 vehicles to reach the 13th position. Zakarai TV is inching up 1 spot, now sitting in 5th place. Stabigao Killams just shuffled into the 10th place, leaving 1 behind. Catgirl TM advances to 13, inching closer to the top dozen. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM and Detoxins are neck and neck, fighting fiercely for 12th. Silver Gaming is closing the distance on Siniskiname, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Catgirl TM has gained 1 position to claim 12th place. Meanwhile, Layum has advanced 2 spots to sit in 14th place. Smurf 20 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Toto. Their race seems stuck in a dead zone with no recorded lap times, probably waiting for a breakthrough to move up. Bot Detoxins is climbing 2 places, now in 11th. Bot Flinchy Caught 21 and Bot Smurf 20 are locked in a close duel for 15th position. Bot Catgirl TM advances 1 position and is now in 12th place. Bot Flinchy Caught 21 and Bot Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 15th and 16th positions, trading places on the last few corners. Bot Flinchy 21 gains 1 position and is now in the 15th place. Bot Smurf 20 is closely matching the move, also vying for the 15th spot. They're nose to tail heading into the next corner. Bot Fish to Husky is gaining ground on Bot Wild Kevanone, now just over 1 second behind. But Leum has overtaken a driver and is now in 13th place. Bot Silver Pamming is driving a 1979 Puma GTE. They're currently in 9th place, close behind the top contenders, but still fighting stability. Fastest lap is 1:24.716, so they're not hanging back too much. Bot Zachary TV has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bot Merchikin Live and Bot Zachary TV continue their battle for the 4th spot with close proximity. Bot Detoxins has cut the distance to Bot Stabigale Killums by 1.2 seconds, gaining ground rapidly. While Kevin Ona is gaining on Merchikin Live, closing the gap by 1 3/4 seconds. Leum has made a 2-position lead and is now in 12th place. Bot Fish the Husky has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Bot Wild Cavanona and Bot Fish the Husky are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Bot Wild Cavanona has gained a position, now in 6th place. Bot Detoxins is shaving time off on Bot Stabigale Killums, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Bot Flynn Shayad 21 is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine Delta. They're currently in the 14th place, trailing behind the leaders by about 2 seconds. The car's not the fastest, but they're holding their position fairly steady. Congratulations to Bot Matrixco on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bot Matrixco took the checkered flag, proving once again they're the kings of the virtual track. Big congrats to them for pulling off that win. Now, as for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to step up. Who is feeling confident and ready to take home the prize? Sure thing. Did you know that Group C racing cars were basically the rock stars of the late 1980s and early 1990s? Endurance racing? They weren't just fast. They were designed to be incredibly fuel efficient since races like Le Mans required cars to go for hours without stopping. So, these cars combined raw speed with a bit of clever engineering, making them the Swiss Army knives of race cars. Fast, smart, and a little bit mysterious in how they balance power and efficiency. Truly, they were the Ogs of endurance racing, showing us that sometimes, going slow and saving fuel is just as impressive as going all out. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked out your favorite race car yet, make it quick because the buzzer's about to go off. Don't make me pick for you. Or worse, end up with a lemon in last place. Hurry up and get those choices in before time runs out. Alright folks, this is a classic face-off between a Mercedes-Benz C11 and a Mazda 787B at Sebring. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Mercedes might have the edge in handling and stability because of that iconic Group C design. But don't underestimate the Mazda either. That rotary engine is sneaky fast and has a way of surprising everyone. Both cars have their strengths, so it's going to come down to the AI skill today. Get ready for some fierce competition, and let's see which bot will take the checkered flag first. My money's on the Mercedes just because of its legendary endurance. But hey, surprises happen all the time. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Sebring Johnson Club, and in pole position we've got bot Sadamoji James zooming off in a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the newer competitors will catch up. The race kicks off with bot Sadamoji James taking an early lead. I am currently running in second place, holding steady, Bot Random 69 is in third, close on our tail. The top three is spread out slightly but still within striking distance. Bot Rin Kaori is on the move, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Black New Mera has climbed 1 spot to secure 3rd position. Bot Jemakishat also moved up 1 place, now holding 5th. Bot Yamagishat and Bot Random 69 are still toe-to-toe for 4th place, neither willing to give an inch. Bot Kingrut is pushing forward, advancing 1 spot to claim 6th position. Bot Wayne Bretsky and Bot Kingrut are now locked in a fierce duel for 6th, inches apart and refusing to back down. Sputnik NZ is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Zademoji Jamis is clearly having a rough patch, dropping 16 positions to close in on the tail end of the pack at 17. Lati Numera maintains a commanding lead, climbing 2 more spots to secure 1st place and extend the gap at the front. Random 69 and I are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Sputnik NZ has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 10. Meg Sporing Life and Sputnik NZ are shoulder to shoulder, battling for 10th position. Zademoji Jamis is charging forward, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Sputnik NZ seems to be having a rough patch, dropping 7 spots down to 17. Random 69 just nudged into 2nd place, climbing up 1 position. The track's technical nature seems to favor the more nimble Group C cars, with the Mazda and Porsche currently near the top. The longer straights are testing the GT500's top speed, but slower lap times suggest their handling might be holding them back a bit. Bot Kingwood has just gained 1 place and is now in 4th position. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight with Bot Ren Kaori holding the edge at 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Sademoji Jamis advances 1 spot and is now in 12th. Bot Rinkauri advances 1 position to take 10th place. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Bethralin are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Bot Sputnik NZ is gaining ground on Bot Gravy Graves, decreasing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The two are battling it out for 16th place. Bot Pani 3 has advanced to 5th place. Bot Sademoji Jamis has climbed to 11th. Bot Gravy Graves is now in 15th place. The race is shifting with these moves. Bot Sademoji Jamis has advanced 1 place to take 10th. Bot Sputnik NZ also moves up 1 spot, now in 16th. Bethralin and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for 16th. Who will blink first? Bot Sademoji Jamis drops to 17th place, clearly having a rough time. Bot Ren Kaori gains 1 position, now 10th, showing some steady progress. Bot Meg's Boring Life also moves up to 11th, keeping the battle alive behind the top contenders. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow! Platinumera really pulled off a victory with that spectacular performance. Congratulations to them for claiming the top spot. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, if you finished close to the front, this is your chance. Stay tuned and keep your engines cooled. This race just got even more exciting. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ferrari 355 Challenge was basically a street-legal race car? It was built to give amateurs a taste of racing without needing a full race license. Imagine taking your Sunday drive and feeling like you're in a real racing series. That's the spirit of the Ferrari 355 Challenge. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get those choices in before the timer runs out and you're stuck with a lemon. Well, with both drivers racing the same classic Ferrari F355 Challenge around Chicago's street circuit, it's anyone's race. Since we don't have much info about either driver, I'd say it's a level playing field, like two cats in a bag trying to outplay each other. I'd probably lean towards whichever AI just looks more confident when it plows through those sharp turns. So grab some popcorn because this is gonna be one exciting mystery. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Chicago Street Circuit. And look who's starting on pole, none other than Bot HP Loopcraft in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. No pressure, but I think we all know this car means business. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Starting grid has Bot Your Instinct in first, Bot Chubby Boy RJ in second, and Bot HP Lootcraft in third. They're already slugging it out for the lead. Bot HP Lootcraft just overtook another car, now in second place. Bot Wayne the Train has also advanced one position, and is now in 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Kyroscope and Bot Wayne the Train are neck and neck, fighting hard for the 7th spot. The race dynamics are heating up down at the back. Bot Shikamaru started in 11th place, and is currently in 12th, holding on to position after a slow start. The car is consistent but hasn't gained ground. Looks like a steady, uneventful race for now. Bot Kyroscope and Bot Wayne the Train are nose to tail for 7th place. Bot Wangatang Sidon 2 and 72 is edging forward, climbing one spot to 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Chosen's Coast and Bot Wangatang 7, 272, are locked in a tight duel for the 13th position. Sofik is climbing to 9th place, making a move through the pack. Chosen's Coast nudges into 13th, closing in on those ahead. Nothing dramatic yet, just steady progress. Naturally Unlucky is trailing in the 18th position with a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their car hasn't shown any fastest laps yet, and they're fighting to avoid the very back of the pack. Looks like luck isn't on their side today. Stephen Brinkley and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 3rd place. No room to breathe. Treehawk Triad inches up one spot to 10th, making moves at the right time. Fish the Husky and MooTube are exchanging positions for 15th, keeping it lively in that pack. Bot Fish the Husky has overtaken Bot MooTube to move into 15th position. They are now side by side, battling fiercely for the same spot. The Ferrari 355 Challenge at Chicago Street Circuit creates a narrow, technical race. It favors drivers with precision and consistency over outright speed, which explains the tight grouping at the top and the lack of significant overtakes so far. Bot Kieseflex is currently in 6th place driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their car is holding steady, but there's no sign of any major overtakes or drama so far. Looks like they're just along for the ride. Bot Naturally Unlucky has gained one spot, now in 17th place. Bot Stabigail Killums and Bot Uncony Buddy continue their close duel for 19th. No clear leader yet. Bot Slitsleader Gaming advances to 21st place, edging out Bot Stabigail Killums in a close fight. The battle for the top 20 continues to heat up with Slipsnide's move. Bot Unkuni Buddy is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, identical to the others in the field. They are currently in 19th place, suggesting they've been battling some issues or slowdowns. No lap times recorded, so they haven't made much progress yet. The Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding a tight pack on this street circuit. Track layout favors high downforce and precision driving, which suits the car. The narrow streets limit overtakes, so consistency is key, and it looks like drivers are battling for small gaps rather than big moves. But Your Instinct is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. But Your Instinct is leading comfortably with a fastest lap of 19.466 on a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. The car seems to be handling well and maintaining solid pace, keeping the competition at bay. But Chubby Boy RJ is racing a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They are currently in third place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 19.815 seconds. Their race looks steady but nothing extraordinary so far. But Naturally Unlucky is running in the 18th position with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 21.442 seconds. The car is solidly in the middle of the pack, but nothing spectacular so far. It looks like they're holding steady without major surprises. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Your Instinct really had the winning edge today. Well done. Wow! But Your Instinct really took that race by storm. Congrats on the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to those lucky racers. Make sure to send me your details so we can get those wheels rolling. Great race, everyone. Keep those engines revving. Sure thing. The 1985 Mazda RX-7 is powered by a rotary engine, which is pretty much the rock star of engine designs because it's small, lightweight, and revs like crazy. Fun fact: it has a reputation for being a bit quirky and high revving, so it's like driving a jet engine that loves to dance on the edge of trouble. Basically, it's the car that made sports car enthusiasts fall in love with something a little different and a lot cooler. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before the cars go roaring off without you. Don't miss your chance to see which wild machine you'll be cheering for. Hurry up or you'll be stuck watching from the sidelines while someone else gets bragging rights. Hey there, Turbo Benzina. Glad you could turbo your way back into the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Sit back, relax, and watch these virtual cars race like they've got something to prove. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? We've got Bot Door Rogue in a classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. It's got the nostalgia factor and maybe a few tricks up its sleeve, with those vintage tech components. On the other side, Bot Hickory Hemsam is wheeling this sleek 1989 TVR Tuscan, which screams style and agility. Considering car choice and typical AI behavior, I'd say the TVR Tuscan might have a slight edge in handling and speed, especially on Daytona Beach's mix of sand and asphalt. But don't count out the old-school Mitsubishi. Sometimes, the underdog surprises us with resilience. If I had to place my hypothetical bet, I'd lean towards the TVR Tuscan taking the win. Still, I wouldn't be shocked if the Mitsubishi manages to pull off an upset in this vintage race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Daytona Beach and look at that. Turbo Benzina's leading the pack in a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Can't say I see this every day. But hey, who would want nostalgic horsepower in the front? Turbo Benzina is leading the pack right now, holding a slight advantage out front. Behind him, Bot Illicitone. Town 95 is staying close, trying to find an opening for a move. In third place, Bot Adam Flash is hanging in there, watching the top two closely. The race is settling into a steady rhythm so far. Lady Gummy is making a strong move, climbing 4 places to sit in 5th. U20 Place is also advancing, passing 4 cars to reach 12th. Zombush 86 is gaining ground too, overtaking 4 cars, and moving all the way to 25th. Husky Hog is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 12th place. Athena CNC is also on the move, gaining 3 spots to 27. Elitzetone 995 advances 1 position to 2nd place. The fight at the front is heating up with Elitzetone 1095 and Turbo Benzina locked in a close duel for top spot. Bot Elitzetone 1095 has just overtaken Turbo Benzina to move into the lead. Turbo Benzina is now in 2nd place, trying to fight back. Bot Lemon Cult Games has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. It's a close fight at the front with 3 cars nearly bumper to bumper. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a statement, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 6th place. Turbo Benzina is holding strong at the front, moving into 1st. Aden Flash is also on the move, grabbing 3rd place. Bot Door Rogue is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach the 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot Red Panda Manani 4 is also moving up rapidly, passing 3 cars to be in 24th. In the lead battle, Bot Elitzetone 1095 and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for 1st place, showing some serious racing tension. Bot Elitzetone 1095 has overtaken some cars to claim the lead. Turbo Benzina is hanging close behind, looking for an opening. Bot Aden Flash has advanced to 3rd place, trying to bridge the gap. The race remains tight at the front. Bot U20 Place has made a remarkable charge, overtaking 18 cars to take the lead. Turbo Benzina and Bot U20 Place are now neck and neck for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Elitzetone 1095 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 2nd place, pushing hard on each other. Maya is making a strong push and has climbed to the 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tylodromes 31 has surged forward, passing 8 cars to settle in 21st position. Direct Official is also advancing rapidly, overtaking 6 cars to reach 22nd place. Bot Upper Dope has climbed to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Sir Pro 3 is also on the move, now occupying 23rd place, with a similar surge forward. Bot Zombush 86 is rapidly gaining on Bot Red Panda Manatee 4, shrinking the gap by more than 6 seconds, setting up a potential overtake soon. Bot Elitzetone 1095 is now in the lead, claiming the 1st place. Bot Husky Hawk has advanced to 6th position, and Bot Direct Official has improved their standing to 20th. The race is shaping up with some steady gains. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina! Looks like all that turbocharged effort paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Bottolissatona 95 really took that race by storm. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. That was some serious AI control. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to those lucky racers. Looks like your skills paid off today, so go ahead and claim your prize. Who knows? Maybe next time one of you will be in the winner's circle again. Sure thing. Did you know that the Charade 8-kilometer track is famous for its challenging combination of high-speed straightaways and tight corners? It's almost like a roller coaster for cars, making every race feel like a wild adventure. Plus, since it's not your typical oval, the drivers really have to keep their skills sharp. No room for lazy laps here. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't let your own choices drive into the pits without your support. Get those selections in, and let's see which metal monster takes the checkered flag. Well, with both drivers in the same 2017 Renault Megane trophy, and not much to go on about their skills or history, this race is basically a coin toss. If I had to pick a chance winner, it'd be like choosing which one of these bots is slightly less likely to crash into a wall first. So, let's sit back and enjoy the chaos at Charade, where anything can happen and probably will. May the best virtual driver win, or at least avoid hitting the scenery. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Charade 8 kilometers track, and look who's on pole. Bot Autumn Thunderbird in a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. Guess someone's feeling pretty confident right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Autumn Thunderbird is leading the pack from the start, with Wrestling 567 right behind in second. Calico Bunny has managed to hold on to third right out of the gate. No surprises so far, just the bots showing off their racing skill. Bot Singoshi climbs up to 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Solija Dovnanity 1 advances to 7th, looking for more. Bot Platniumera shifts into 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Singoshi is running in 7th place with the 2017 Renault Megane Trophy. The car's fastest lap so far is marked as identical to everyone else's, so no clear speed advantage. Looks like they are holding steady but not gaining ground on the leaders. Bot Meg's Boring Life is currently in 16th place. Their car, like all others, is a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy, but they seem to be struggling to keep up with the front runners. No notable lap times or overtakes so far. The Charade track's tight corners are favoring those who can brake late and maintain momentum, keeping the top few cars closely bunched. Hemit Media is in 14th place, just ahead of Nyarlathotep 98 who's 15th. They're close, so expect a tight battle if they stay in this spot. Not much room for error. Bot Geon Wolf is currently in 9th place on the track. Their Renault Megane Trophy is maintaining steady pace, but they haven't made any significant moves or overtakes yet. The race for them looks like a quiet cruise with potential for more once the gaps close. Hemit Media is in 13th place with some ground to make up, while Nyarlathotep 98 is just behind in 14th. If they want to settle the bet, Nyarlathotep 98 better find a way to overtake quickly, or Hermit Media will keep the lead in this mini-duel. Bot Solija Dominity 1 is advancing one position to occupy the 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Meg's Boring Life edges up one spot to settle into 14th position. Bot Calico Bunny is running 3rd in the race. They're driving a 2017 Renault Megane Trophy, which is known for its agility and balance. Looks like they are holding steady but not threatening the front runners. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Autumn Thunderbird knew how to take the lead. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1998 McLaren MP413 has a pretty good shot at winning on the Long Beach circuit. It was known for its superior aerodynamics, handling, and overall speed that year. Plus, those silver arrows just seem to have a knack for conquering twisty tracks like Long Beach. Of course, being an AI race, anything can happen. But I'd put my money on the McLaren to come out ahead with that combination of power and agility. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Make your picks now before the cars start racing without your input. Don't miss out on the fun. Time's almost up. Alright. We've got bot figure 80 Sport in a 1998, Arrows a 19 and bot Buckybird in a 1998 Prost P01. Both are from the same era, which keeps things interesting. The Arrows a 19 was known for decent handling and reliability. But let's be honest, it wasn't winning many races against the top dogs back then. The Prost P01, on the other hand, had some quirks and a reputation for being a bit finicky. Given these two, I'd say the Arrows might have a slight edge in straight-line speed and stability, which could be crucial on a place like Long Beach where sections require precision more than raw power. But don't count out the Prost. They could surprise us with a clever line through the corners. My money's on the Arrows, but really, it's anyone's game when bots are involved. Let's see if the driving skills or just the car's natural tendencies make the difference today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach, and look who's on pole. Bought Ebony Shadow in the 1998. Minardi 8 Minardi 8. Guess they're feeling nostalgic today. Let's see if they can hold on to that position, or if someone else wants to steal the show right away. Starting the race with Bot Ebony Shadow taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Yama Priest in second place. In third place, Bot Willow Shrub is holding strong. The top three are shaping up to keep things interesting right from the start. Bot Dude Smokia Blunt is making a strong move forward, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 vehicles. Bot Husky Hawk is also on the rise, advancing 4 positions to sit in 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot Yaki Ramen is not sitting still, slipping past 5 cars to land in 12th. The race is heating up with all 3 bots closing in on the next pack. Bot Mahokaos and Bot Famaka are still locked in a close fight for 9th place. Bot Bucky Bird has just overtaken 1 car to climb to number 13. Meanwhile, Bot Begoldnerd and Bot Bucky Bird are now battling it out for P13. The race stayed tense and full of action. Bot Mahokaos just inched ahead entering 9th place, overtaking Bot Famaka who is now 10th. The battle for 9th continues with both bots staying close. Meanwhile, Bot Your Instinct climbs to 15th, making steady progress through the pack. Bot Gaminko Fight Cancer has surged to first place, overtaking 16 cars in a remarkable move. Bot Figurator Sport has also climbed 19 spots to take second. Bot Ebony Shadow is charging hard, currently battling tightly with Bot Figurator Sport for second place. Ebony Shadow and Figurator Sport are locked in a fierce duel for second place, exchanging positions on the straight. Indus Platinum has climbed into 7th place, gaining 1 spot as Wood3L25 is also moving up into 8th. The pack is tightening, and this race might just be getting interesting. Yaki Ramen pushes forward, now in 10th place after a smooth overtaking spree. Bucky Board follows closely behind, climbing up to 11th with some aggressive moves. Begoldnerd isn't far behind, making a remarkable move to take 12th. The race is heating up as these bots shift positions rapidly. Bot Squatbender is slicing through the field and is now in 4th place. That's quite a charge from the back. Meanwhile, Bot Slipslider Gaming has gained 2 spots and is now in 16th position. The race is heating up with some bold moves. Sputnik NZ advances 1 more position, now in 4th place. Imbus Platinum also climbs up to 5th. Whip3Out25 pushes into 6th place. No changes at the very front, still led by the top 2 racers. Bot Indus Platinum advances to 4th place. Bot Whip3Out25 is closing in on Bot Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Dude Smokia Blunt gains On bot whip 3 out 25, reducing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Meanwhile, bot dude Smokey a Blunt and bot whip 3 out 25 are engaged in a tight battle for 6th place. Congratulations. Looks like you really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. And wow, Bodiyama snags the win again, I see. Nice job pulling ahead there. As for the lucky drivers still in the race, congratulations to those of you who can claim a car now. Better luck next time to everyone else trying to catch up. Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. The Autodromo de Antioquia is known for having a surprisingly twisty layout considering it's nestled in the lush Colombian landscape. It's like the track decided to keep everyone on their toes with those sharp turns and elevation changes. Who knew that racing through those beautiful hills could feel so much like a roller coaster ride? If you're racing here, better hold on tight, because this track doesn't do boring. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the buzzer rings. Don't let your favorite slip away because of indecision. Get those picks in. Ah, This is a classic battle of vintage charisma versus raw British muscle. The Renault T4 in 1967, Simca Rally 2 sounds like it's ready to dance through the corners, maybe finesse its way to the front. On the other hand, the Hermit Media with the 1963 T8R Griffith 200 likely packs a punch with that lightweight body and V8 engine. Probably makes it quite the handful, but very quick if driven right. Honestly, I'd say the Renault T4 has a slight edge because of that rally-inspired setup. More agility means fewer mistakes on a twisty track like Autodromo de Antioquia. But don't count out the T4. If the AI behind Hermit Media gets a good start and keeps it smooth, it might surprise us all. So, I'm putting my chips on the Simca Rally 2 to bring home the win today, but it's definitely going to be a fun ride watching who pulls it off. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Autodromo de Antioquia, and our champion in Group 3, Bot Imogen Tempest, is starting on pole tonight. It's a classic 1972 BMW 2800 CS. So let's see how that vintage beauty handles the competition. Buckle up. Imogen Tempest has shot off the line to take the lead. Renault T4 is holding second place, close behind but not enough to threaten yet. Hermit Media is hanging on in third, already losing a bit of ground. The pack is still bunching up, so expect some early action. Bot Renault T4 has just taken the lead, climbing one position to be in first place. Turbo Benzina is making a strong push, moving up 2 spots and securing second place. Meanwhile, Bot Kingshu 22 advanced 1 position to sit in fifth. The race dynamics are shifting quickly and the order is evolving. Turbo Benzina has overtaken to take the lead in first place. Bot Hermit Media is also climbing 1 spot to settle in third. Bot James Mayo makes a bold move up 2 places, now sitting in 4th position. Bot Hermit Media is piloting a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Known for its lightweight frame and spirited handling. They are currently holding third place, maintaining a steady pace, looking poised to challenge for second soon. Bot King Chu 22 is gaining on Bot Imogen Tempest. The gap is now under a second. Bot Chubby Boy RJ has opportunistically moved up one place to 8. Meanwhile, Bot Archerone 192 and Bot Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a tight duel for 8th position. Bot King Chu 22 and Bot Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight around the 5th place area. Bot Archerone 192 just improved one spot and is now 8. Bot King Chu 22 advances one spot to take 5th place. Bot Flinchika 21 also moves up one position, now in 10th place. Bot Hot Bolognese is driving a 1967 Hillman Imp, a compact car known for its lightweight and nimbleness. It's running in 14th place, trying to make up spots without much luck so far. Bot Neotexum advances one position to take 6th place. Bot Pondon moves up one spot into 11th position. Reno T4 is holding a slight edge over Hermit Media, but with only one lap to go, anything can happen. Rhino's lower fastest lap suggests he might be saving tires, but Hermit Media is right behind and hungry for a move. The tight corners at Antioquia seem to favor smaller, agile cars like the Hillman Imp and Alpina 110, leading to closer packing. Meanwhile, the more powerful Group 3 cars are stretching their legs on straightaways, but are slightly held back in the corners. Turbo Densina is dominating with the fastest lap, extended his lead early, and looks comfortable in the front. Bot Renault T4 is racing a 1967 Simca Rally 220. It's holding steady in 2nd place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 42.069 seconds. Looks like it's trying to stay close without pushing too hard. Turbo Benzina is leading the race in a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT AC, which is known for its balance of power and agility. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1:37.806, indicating a strong pace. Their race looks smooth and under control so far. The tight corners at Antioquia are favoring the older Group 3 cars with heavier grip, while Group 2 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Bot Renault T4 is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2, a lightweight rally car known for agility. They're in 2nd place, holding steady, but their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're not pushing too hard, or maybe saving something for later. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow. Turbo Benzina really pulled off the Triple Crown today, winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. I mean, who needs a team when you've got skills like that? Congratulations to them for an absolutely spectacular performance. And hey, don't forget everybody else if you're eyeing that sweet 1970 Alfa Romeo GTSC, now's your chance. Reach out and claim it before someone else drives away with your dream ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Aviano Intermediate Circuit, it would probably be the 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR 32R. It's legendary for its performance and handling with that iconic all-wheel drive system that seems to give it an unfair advantage over the others. Plus, it's got that Godzilla reputation which makes me think it's built for conquering tight corners and sudden changes in direction. The Ferrari 288 GTO is tempting, but can you imagine its low ground clearance on the twisty bits? Not as practical when the road gets tricky. So yeah, the Skyline seems like the king of this lineup, ready to dominate and leave the competition eating its dust. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, I suggest you hustle because time's running out. Don't let your chance to see those sleek machines race by without you. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got bought JC Productions in a classic 1982, Ford Falcon and bought Timborghini Tube in a 1989, TV Ver, Tuscanadato. The Falcon is like bringing a vintage muscle car to a track day, while the Tuscan is all sleek and sporty. Honestly, I'd say the Tuscan might have the edge here because of its more modern design and supposedly better handling. But hey, don't count out the Falcon just yet. Sometimes those old school beasts surprise you with their grit. So, who do I think will take the win? Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Tavere, but watch out for some nostalgia-powered magic from the Falcon. This one's too close to call. Hey, Geode, welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here again. I hope you've missed the high-speed chaos as much as I have. Buckle up, because today's races are gonna be even more intense. Alright folks, starting line just got interesting with Bot Inches taps and bombs X at the wheel of a classic 1986 BMW M3. That car's got some serious attitude. Wonder if the old school charm can hold off the newer rivals. Bot Danny steps. Az immediately shot to the lead, pulling ahead of Turbo Benzina, who is trying to keep the pace close. Bot Nyalototep 98 is holding the third spot, but already under pressure from the pack behind. The top three are stretching out, with the rest of the field battling for positions further back. Turbo Benzina advances to first place. Bot Deluxe Combo climbs to third position. Bot JC Productions surges 2 positions, now in fourth. The race is tightening up at the front. Bear 3. 102 is making a move up to 7th place. Bot Timborghini Tuba and Bot Roger Berth 802 are closely contesting for 7th position. Bot Door Rogue advances to 10th place, closing in on the middle of the pack. Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move, climbing up 1 spot now in the 11th place. Bot ER Special is right on his tail, both battling it out for 11. The gap remains tight, no clear separation yet. Root 3 Boy looks to be pushing hard, trying to shake off the competition. Bot Door Rogue advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Bjorn Art and Bot Door Rogue remain close for 9th place, with no clear overtakes yet. Bot ER Special climbs up 1 spot, now in 10th place. Bot Timborghini Tuba is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Currently running in 8th place, it looks like the race pace suits this car's agility. No overtakes yet, but it's holding steady in the mid-pack. Bot Timborghini Tuba is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, which is known for its lightweight design and raw power. Currently in 8th place, it seems to be holding steady, but hasn't made any major moves yet. Bot GC Productions is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon, which tends to be a bit older and less agile. They're currently in 4th place, maintaining a solid position but losing some ground to the BMWs and Alfa Romeo ahead. Their lap times suggest they're holding steady without major issues. Nukenbokum has advanced to 5th place, making a clean move up the ranks. Bot Timburghini Tuba is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Rogerbur 302, now less than 1.5 seconds behind. Bot Calican Bunny keeps moving forward, claiming the 13th position after climbing 1 spot. Turbo Benzina is on a hot streak with the fastest lap. He's clearly pushing hard to stay ahead. Rogerbur 302 has just overtaken a car and is now in 6th place. Nyalatot Tepna 98 and Rogerbur 302 continue their close duel for 6th position, exchanging places several times. Calican Bunny advances 1 position and is now in 12th. Rogerbur 302 is gaining on Nukenbokum, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Catgirl TM and Rud3Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 13th place, trading positions every lap. Bot Nyarlatot 98 is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic for its raw power and sleek design. They're currently in 8th place, quite steady with a fastest lap of just over 1 minute and 34 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own among the big players. Bot Nyarlatot 98 is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic supercar known for its sharp handling and high speed. They are currently in 8th place, maintaining a solid position that's slightly behind the front runners. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina for taking the victory at Aviano Intermediate. Clearly, they were in top gear today. Well done. Wow. Turbo Benzina really took the checkered flag and snagged the fastest lap too. Looks like they've earned that 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Congratulations! To the other drivers, remember, there's always another race to fight for that shiny new car. Stay tuned. Sure. Fun fact about the group A Racing Cars is that they were actually based on production models, meaning you could technically buy a car, very similar to what the racers drove. If you had a few $1,000,000 and a love for racing. It's like bringing your streetcar to the track but somehow turning it into a racing legend. And believe it or not, these cars often looked quite normal outside the race, which makes their speed and performance even more impressive. It's like sneaking a supercar out of a family sedan. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that legendary choice. I'll mold them all with you. Don't be left spectating while others get all the glory. Get your picks in before the clock runs out. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown at Kyami Vintage. On one side, we have Super Siggy in a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, which is a beast with a legendary reputation for speed and elegance. On the other side, Lord Secresby is piloting a 1989 TVR Tuscan, known for its raw performance and a bit of that British charm. Now, considering the car choices, the Ferrari's got that early mid-80s turbocharged power, made for smashing through corners with grace. The TVR Tuscan is more about bold torque and a slightly wild streak, so it might surprise us with some aggressive moves. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd say the Ferrari's sleek design and history probably give it a slight edge for quick laps around Kyami. But don't count out the Tuscan just yet. It's got that unpredictable vibe that can shake things up. So who do I think will claim victory? I put my chips on Super Siggy's Ferrari. But I wouldn't be surprised if Lord Secresby's Tuscan throws down and makes it a photo finish. Stay tuned, this race is gonna be a fun one. Alright folks, looks like we've got Group as Bot Super Siggy in the lead, cruising on pole in a classic 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO. This race just got a touch more glamorous, or so I hope. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Super Siggy is taking an early lead at the front, with Lord Secresby holding second place just behind. I am, of course, right behind in third, trying to keep up but already feeling the pressure. Bot Meg's Boring Life and Bot Lord Secresby are nose to tail for second place, with neither giving an inch. Turbo Benzina is hanging on to third, just ahead of the tight scrap between Bot Meg's Boring Life and Bot Lord Secresby. Bot Rukimiriki and Bot Zakarai TV are less than a second apart, fighting hard for sixth. Bot Shoebox TV is racing through the field, climbing 3 positions to take 18th place. Bot Meg's Boring Life advances 1 spot to secure second place. Turbo Benzina also moves up 1 position, and now holds third place. Turbo Benzina and Bot Meg's Boring Life are engaging in a close fight for the runner-up spot. Turbo Benzina makes a clean move into second place. Bot Rukimiriki and Bot Lord Secresby remain locked in a fierce duel for 4th spot. Bot Zakarai TV climbs up 1 position into 6th. Bot Rookie Miriki and Bot Lord Secrespi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. GJO has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Bot Bobardo and GEOD continue their close duel for 7th position. Rookie Miriki advances 1 position and now holds 4th place. Lord Secrespi and Rookie Miriki are fast approaching each other. They are locked in a close fight for 4th. Rondom 69 and Natisberry are also nose to tail, battling for 10th place. Bot Lord Secrespi advances 1 position into 4th place. Bot Rondom 69 and Bot Natisberry remain locked in a close fight for 10th. Bot Shotskis is closing the gap on Bot Dongers on 3, cutting it down by over a second. Bot Rondom 69 is surging forward, climbing 3 places to reach 8th place. Bot Rookie Miriki is not holding back, gaining 2 spots to settle in 3rd. GJOD has advanced 1 position to 6th. The fight for 5th is heating up between GJOD and Bot Lord Secrespi, showing some close racing. Bot Jerofikidin is slicing through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. GJOD is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to hold 5th position. The duel between GOD and Bot Meg's Boring Life heats up as they battle fiercely for 4th, swapping positions and keeping it exciting at the front of the midfield. GJO climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Bot Lord Secrespi has also gained a spot, now in 5th place. They are close together, with Bot Meg's Boring Life and Bot Lord Secrespi ducking it out for that next position. The fight for 5th is heating up. Bot Meg's Boring Life has advanced to 5th place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Zacharai TV and Bot Lord Secrespi are neck and neck for 6th position. Bot Rondom 69 and Bot Zacharai TV are also battling closely for 7th spot. JOD is gaining ground on Bot Rookie Miriki, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Zacharai TV has moved up 1 position to take 6th place. Bot Zacharai TV and Bot Meg's Boring Life are locked in a tight duel for 5th position. Congratulations, Bot Super Siggy. Looks like speed and skill are your strong suits. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Bot Super Siggy just took the win in style. Congratulations on that epic victory. Looks like all eyes are on you now for that shiny new car. As for the other drivers, if you want to claim your prize, make sure to bring your A game next time. Keep racing, everyone. And who knows? Maybe next time you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. Well, the 1998 Tyrrell 026 might not be the sexiest car in racing history, but it sure had some interesting quirks. Fun fact is that this car was one of the last before Tyrrell switched to more modern designs, and it was powered by a tightly packed Ford Ed V10 engine. It also had a pretty distinctive look with those boxy aerodynamics that make it look like it's ready for a space mission, rather than a racetrack. So basically, it's a classic example of how racing technology was still figuring things out in the late 90s. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new race car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking down faster than a nap timer on a Saturday afternoon. So make your choice before the game forces one on you. We've got some wild rides lined up, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chaos. Get those selections in and let's see which machine dominates this digital asphalt. Alright folks, we've got a classic battle of the nostalgia machines here. Colmetwi is in a 1998 McLaren MP413, which was a pretty stellar F1 car back in the day, known for its incredible aerodynamics and speed. On the other hand, Okinabaka is in a 1998 Jordan 198, which was also competitive, but perhaps a tad less dominant than the McLaren. Given the car choices, I'd probably tip Colmetwi to have a slight edge here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Jordan's got some secret sauce we're not aware of? Stay tuned and let's see which of these classic beauties takes home the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Snetterton 200 and it looks like bot Cheryl Mizarosis is starting strong on pole position in a classic 1998 Benetton B98. Let's see if that old beast can hold off the AI mayhem. Starting the race now, and it looks like we've got bot Cheryl Mizarosis taking the lead right from the start. Close behind is bot Husky Hog in second place, holding firm. Not far back in third is bot Wauxy B, slightly under pressure, but hanging in there. The pack is already sorting itself out. That chaotic weirdo makes a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 11th place. Sputnik NZ is also on the rise, gaining 3 spots to sit comfortably in 15th. Husky Hawk continues their push, grabbing the lead to take first place. Sputnik NZ is making a strong move, now in third place after passing 12 cars. Shotskis is also on the rise, moving up 4 positions to take 6th. The chaotic weirdo continues advancing, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th. The fight at the front remains intense, with the top 2 maintaining their positions. Bot Esanone is climbing steadily, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Flinchy Plot 21 is right behind, moving up 4 positions to 7th. Bot Kometwi is not letting the side down, also up 4 places into 8th. All 3 are making it a tight chase for the mid-pack. Bot Cheryl and Cirrhosis and bot Husky Hog are locked in a fierce duel at the front, with neither giving an inch. Bot Hypno Killer has crept up 1 spot to occupy the 13th position. Meanwhile, bot Eganerite has also gained a place, moving into 15th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. The chaotic weirdo is on a rampage, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th position. Runner Rampage has gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. Matthewsaurus Rex also inching forward, moving into 11th. The racetrack is heating up with some aggressive moves. Bot Cheryl Mizarosis has just overtaken bot Husky Hog, and now leads the race. Bot Husky Hog is trying to respond but remains in second behind the leader. Bot Kometwi and bot Flinchika 21 are nose to tail at 7th place, swapping positions every few laps. Bot Kometwi is in 8th place, driving a McLaren MP 413 with a fastest lap of 58.434 seconds. They are currently holding their position well, but the pace suggests they might need to find some extra speed to challenge the top racers. Bot Athena CNC is racing in a Jordan 198. But looks like their race might not be going smoothly because they are quite far behind, and their best lap time is over a second slower than the leaders. Bot Esanona and GDOD are neck and neck for 5th place, trading positions tightly. Bot Hypno Killer and bot Matthewsaurus Rex are closely fighting over 10th. Nothing settled there yet. Bot Chaotic Weirdo is making moves, climbing up to 16, closing in on the front pack. Bot Esinone has surged ahead, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. Bot Husky Hog is right behind, applying pressure and fighting for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Hypnokiller has gained 1 position, now sitting in 11th place. The race remains intense as these positions shuffle. Congratulations! Looks like Husky Hog just proved they're a force to be reckoned with on the track. Well done! Wow! Looks like Bot Husky Hog just took the victory. Congratulations on your win. You definitely earned that one. Now, for everyone else, some cars are up for grabs. If you're feeling lucky, step right up and claim yours before someone else swoops in. Who knows, maybe next race you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Combe is known for its tight corners and quick changes of direction, so a car that can corner sharply without skipping a beat is essential. Power is nice, but if the car can't stay glued to the road or navigate those tricky bends smoothly, you're just asking for trouble. I'd also give a little nod to braking performance because the stops here can be just as critical as the turns. In short, a balance of nimbleness and precise braking will make the difference between weaving through the pack or ending up in a wall. Hey everyone! Time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver race for glory. Hurry up or you might end up stuck with the one nobody cared about. Alright folks, we've got the legendary Lamborghini Countach from the mid-80s going up against the iconic Ferrari F40 from the late 80s. Now, on paper, the Ferrari is often seen as the sporty, high-performance darling with that turbocharged V8 and lighter build, which usually gives it an edge in acceleration and agility. The Countach, meanwhile, is a classic boss car with that wild, boxy design and a roaring V12. But it's not exactly known for tearing up the track in the modern racing scene. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Ferrari here, especially with how nimble and quick it's supposed to be, especially around tight corners of Castle Combe. But hey, this being an AI-driven race, who knows if the old-school charm of the Countach might pull off an unexpected move. So, my bet's on the Ferrari F40 to take it home in style. But don't count out that Lamborghini just yet. After all, sometimes the wild card is the one that surprises you. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is Bot Basketten TV in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo. If nostalgia had a speed limit, it just flew past it. Who's ready to see some vintage turbocharged action? Dotsfired takes an early lead from the starting grid, settling into first place. Basketten TV is keeping up closely in second, applying pressure behind. Ixnobodixel is in third, trying to find a way past but settling into a solid third for now. No major moves yet, but things are heating up. Bot Patsorts has just slipped past for 5th place, gaining another position. The fight for 4th is intense between Bot Patsors and Bot Axton Hits, wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Bot Mutube and Bot Relaxed View are nose to tail in 9th and 10th, no room for error there. Bot Patsorts has advanced one position to secure the 4th place. Bot Giraffekitten also moved up one spot, now holding 6th. Bot Silhouette has climbed to 10th place. The battle between Bot Silhouette and Bot Relaxed View for P9 is heating up, with both racers close behind each other. Bot Ixnobodixel has just moved into 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot Basketten TV is staying close behind Bot Ixnobodixel. Looks like a tight fight for the 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Bot Giraffekitten and Bot Axton Hits are engaged in a fierce duel for 5th position. Bot Patsorts is now in 3rd place, moving up one spot. Bot Giraffekitten has climbed to 5th position, also at one end. Bot Beef Sliders made a 2-spot jump to 9. Bot Unistix advances to 11th, placed ahead. Bot Silhouette and Bot Mutube remain close in 12th and 13th positions. Bot Sunboard Boy climbs to 14th, closing the gap. Ow. Patsoitz has just taken a narrow line into the second turn, maintaining his lead over Ixnobadixel, who's trying to counter on the outside. Beef Sliders is now in 8th, after a clean pass through the middle sector. Unistix is holding on to 10th, but Beyond Pooh Dark Souls is applying pressure behind him, ready for a move. Patsoitz is now in 2nd place, making a move up the field. Cherofakitten has also gained 1 position, settling in 4th. Relaxed View keeps climbing, and is now in 6th, inching closer to the top. Bot Beef Sliders is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, the same as the leader. They're currently in 8th position, with a fastest lap of 1:20.744. Looks like they're trying to keep pace, but they might need a little more aggression to climb up. Bot Relaxed View has just overtaken a few cars to climb into 5th place. Bot Beef Sliders is also moving up, now in 7th place. Axton Hits and Beef Sliders are still neck and neck for 7th, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Bot Patsoitz is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting from 6th and now holding 2nd place. They've been improving steadily and posted a fastest lap of 1:17.150, nearly matching the leader's pace, so looks like they're on a hot streak. Bot Stabiguy Killens is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. The race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them, currently in 16th place, and with the slowest lap time among the Audi counterparts. Beef Sliders has gained 1 position, now in 6th place. Basketentv and Beef Sliders are fighting closely for 6th. Unistix is cutting down the distance to Axton Hits, narrowing it by a little over a second. Bot Someboard Boy is driving a 1985 Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV. They're currently in 12th place, battling with a bunch of Buick G-Nex drivers, and their fastest lap is 1:20.854. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any major moves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone knows how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Botsats Fired really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You definitely earned that first place spot. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. Don't let this chance slip away. The keys are waiting for someone to take them. Here's a fun fact about the group of racing cars. They were like the rebels of the racing world. They could be based on production models, but once they hit the track, they turned into absolute monsters with modifications. Think of it like giving a daily driver a secret turbo boost and tougher suspension just to see it scream around corners. It's kind of like the ultimate wild card class where you could recognize the street car, but never quite know what beast lurked underneath until it roared past. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Get those selections in or forever hold your peace while the bots rev their engines without you. Alright folks, we've got Turbo Benzina in a classic 1986, Alfa Romeo 75 and Bot Lirache in a 1992, Audi A5 Quattro. Who do I think will come out on top? Well, considering the cars, it's like choosing between a vintage charm school dropout and a high-tech rocket. The Alfa might have style, but can it handle the twists and turns of Seattle circuit reverse? The Audi V8 Quattro, on the other hand, with its Quattro all-wheel drive, probably has the edge on grip and stability. So, if I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say the Audi has a slight upper hand in this race. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Alfa will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Leading the pack now is Bot Reinecke in a classic 1986 BMW M3. Looks like it's ready to show some vintage flair right from the pole position. Let's see if it can hold on or if the newer guys catch up. Reinecke kicks off in the lead, holding strong at the front. Right behind, Akvethi is battling to stay close, trailing by a few car lengths. Skeksis Beaupré rounds out the top three, tucked into the third spot but keeping the pressure on the top two. The race is heating up already. Bot Akvethi just overtook someone to take the lead. Bot Skeksis Beaupré also moved up one place and is now behind Akvethi. Bot Reinecke and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to tail, fighting for second place. No clear overtake yet, but tension is mounting. Bot V9 is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 8th place. Maya advances 2 positions and is now in 3rd. Bot Lirache gains 1 spot, sitting 5th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Taknasty shifts up to 12th place, inching closer to Lord Buttrell. Lord Buttrell responds by climbing to 13th place. They're side by side on the track now, battling it out for 12th place. Taknasty tries a move on the inside, but Lord Buttrell maintains the streak. Bot Lord Buttrell has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th position. Bot VD39 and Bot Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for that 11th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Exhausto 21 has moved up 1 place and is now in 15. Bot Lord Buttrell is gaining ground on Bot Base Nazart Vu, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Reinecke is making a move on Bot Thion Cleosho, closing in by 240 seconds. Bot VD39, with the Peugeot 205 Rally, is holding on in 8th place. The car is known for its nimbleness and lightweight design, making it tricky in corners. Currently, they're close to Hot Bolognese but seem to be struggling a bit to overtake. Maya is neck and neck with Bot Skeksis Beaupré for 2nd place. Both are pushing hard into the corner. Bot Lirache and Bot the Dreamkeeper are locked in a tight duel for 4th position, swapping places through each turn. Bot Lord Buttrell and Bot Base Nazart continue their close fight for 10th, trading small gains and losses on this lap. Bot Lord Buttrell surges to 8th place after passing 3 cars. Bot Reinecke is closing the gap behind Bot Thion Cleosho, now only 5.1 seconds apart. Meanwhile, Bot the Dreamkeeper is gaining on Maya, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Bot Akvethi is likely just maintaining the lead, probably not pushing too hard to save his tires. Still, holding fastest lap keeps him honest. Maya and Bot Skeksis Beaupré are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Bot Krandalive has just overtaken someone to move into 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Turbo Benzina has gained a spot to sit in 10th now. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Turbo Benzina is stuck behind a Group N car, struggling with pace, while Lirashai is comfortably in 5th place, holding a solid gap. Looks like Turbo Benzina is gonna need a mistake from Lirashai or some clever overtaking if they want to win this. Taknasty and VD39 are fighting hard for the 12th position, staying pretty close at this stage. Rai Neki is chipping away at the gap to Thayong Kleyue Show, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Bot Base Nizar Wu advances 1 position, now sitting in 10th place. Bot Hot Bolognese and Bot Base Nizart Wu continue their fierce fight for 10th place, with just a hair's breadth between them. Meanwhile, Bot Tech Nasty and Bot VD239 are nose to tail for 12th place, keeping it tight at the back of the pack. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're unbeatable today. Wow! Bodak Vathi really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations on your win, you must be feeling pretty proud right now. As for the drivers who can claim a new ride, Maya, you're the queen of overtakes today. You managed to pass cars left and right, so you get to claim the legendary 1993 Ford Mustang in Group A. Feel free to pretend you're Vin Diesel for the rest of the stream. Sure thing. Did you know that Autodromo Riccardo Paletti is named after the Italian racing driver, Riccardo Paletti, who tragically lost his life in a Formula One crash in 1982? It's pretty cool that they honor him by naming a track after him, even if it's a bit more fun-loving and less about the racing tragedy. Just another reminder that racing history is full of stories, some more dramatic than others. Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down, so hop on it if you want to pick your favorite car before the race starts. You know, don't want to miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the track today. Hurry up, time's almost up. Alright folks, we've got Butta Blaze in a classic 1988, Holden Commodore SS Group A and Bot Relaxed View in a 1994 Toyota Celica G T4. Now, both of these cars have their own charm, but let's be real, the Commodore is basically a vintage beast built for raw power and old-school grit. The Celica, on the other hand, is more about agility and maybe a sneaky bit of turbocharged fun. Given the track at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and the fact that car choice can really tip the scales, I'm leaning towards Butta Blaze taking an early lead with that heavy hitter. It's probably going to blast off from the start and hold on to it if it doesn't get too cocky and overheat. But hey, it's all AI magic here. So who knows? Maybe Bot Relaxed View will surprise us with some ninja moves and snatch victory with a sneaky pass. Stay tuned, race fans. This is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is the retro, slow cars class. Bot to Boom has snagged pole position in a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton Daughters. Let's see if that vintage charm can outrun the newer competition. Starting at the front, Bot to Bomb has immediately taken the lead. Just behind, Bot Your Instinct is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. In third position, Bot Princess Wildface is setting a decent pace, keeping the top 3 tight for now. Bot Your Instinct is now leading the race, taking the first position. Bot Kidsuma Girl has moved up to 5th place, climbing steadily. The fight for 4th place between Bot Kzoomer Girl and New Kembakan is heating up, with both maintaining close distance and vying for the position. Bot Kzoomer Girl makes another move forward, now in 4th place. Bot Balsamic Vintwool 183 has climbed to 8th position. The battle between Bot Pani 3 and Bot Wood 3 out 25 is heating up, both cars racing closely for 15th place. Balsamic Vintwool 183 is advancing 1 place to take 7th position. Pani 3 has climbed 1 spot to reach 15th. Day Odd has moved up 1 spot into 17th. Lucayu and Balsamic Vintwool 183 continue their fierce duel around 7th place, exchanging positions periodically. Shron has chopped the gap to Detoxins by about 1 second, indicating a strong push. Joan Wolf just gained a spot, now in 13th, steadily climbing the field. Whip 3 out 25 and Zooksterkat continue their close duel for 14th place, staying neck and neck. Ixajax makes a nice gain, moving up 1 spot to 17th. Meanwhile, Tangaducky TTV climbs 2 places, now occupying 19th, keeping the momentum going. Zooksterkat advances 1 position to 17th. Pani 3 moves up 1 spot to 15th. Tangaducky TTV climbs 2 places to 16th. The race is getting tighter behind the leaders. But Wit 3 out 25 advances 1 spot, now in 15th place. JDOD is rapidly gaining on Bot Ixajax, cutting the gap by just over 1.25 seconds. Bot Shron and Bot Detoxins are neck and neck for 9th place. Pani 3 is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 15th. Saprandigan is chipping away at Relaxed View's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. They are now battling fiercely for 20th position. Bot Penny 3 advances 1 spot, now in 14th place. Bot Tangaducky TTV also moves up 1 position into 16th. Whip 3 out 25 and Tangaducky TTV are battling closely for the 16th spot, showing some tight racing. Whip 3 out 25 and Tangaducky TTV are swapping positions frequently in the top 10, both pushing hard. Yadi Anburn is rapidly gaining on Relaxed View, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds in just a lap. Bot Ablaza is driving in 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A. Their race seems steady, but not remarkable. Currently in 25th place with a lap time of about 1:33, 1.525. Bot Xumir Girl and Bot Princess Wildface continue their close duel for third place. Bot Shron and Bot Detoxides are trading positions, still neck and neck for 9. Bot Oscar Wolf is charging, closing the gap on Bot Shron by over a second and a tenth. They are now battling for 10th place with less than a car length between them. Bot Shron advances to 9th place, closing in on the top. Bot Fudzo climbs to 11th, inching closer. Bot Zookster Cat moves up to 12th, making some progress through the field. Bot Pony 3 has moved up one position and is now in 13th place. Bot Tangoducky TTV has also gained one spot, settling into 14th place. Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Tangoducky TTV are side by side, fighting for the same position. The battle for 14th place is heating up with both bots just a few car lengths apart. Bot Le Kaiju advances to 7th place. Bot Le Kaiju and Bot Simplemakers are fighting hard for 6th place. Bot Shron is gaining on Bot Balsamic Vintu 183, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. The retro slow cars are evenly matched but lack overall speed, leading to tight battles. Ricardo Paletti's layout favors handing over raw power, so finesse matters more here. The mix of vintage models means overtaking opportunities are limited but subtle. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your instincts are as sharp as ever. Well done. Wow. What a display of robotic precision. Congratulations to Bot Your Instinct for winning the race. You've earned that shiny new car, so step right up and claim it. To all the other drivers, don't worry. There are plenty more races ahead, and maybe next time one of you will take home the prize. Stay tuned, folks, it's just getting started. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1963 TVR Griffith 200. This little beast was practically born from British racing passion, and it's quite the throwback to the days when you could have a lightweight raw driving experience without needing a computer to keep everything in check. It was powered by a small but mighty inline-six engine that made it quick off the line, despite its modest size. Basically, it was like the mischievous little brother of the fast car world. Tiny, but full of attitude. Perfect for giving those other big-name cars a run for their money and showing that sometimes, size really doesn't matter. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. and those cars are itching to hit the track. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to do it before they all scatter like tourists at a summer sale. Don't be that person who missed out on the perfect machine. Get your choices in, or sit back and watch the chaos unfold. Alright folks, we've got Cirivelia in a classic Fiat X19 Dallara, and G-Master the Gamer 9000 in a vintage BMW 2800C. Racing at Barbagallo. Now, considering the car's age and style, it's like a showdown between a nimble little dart and a slightly slower but more regal old-timer. The Fiat, being small and lightweight, might have the edge on tight corners and quick acceleration, so cornering could be fun to watch. On the other hand, the BMW might struggle with agility but could still surprise us with its power and stability on straightaways. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say Cirirelia's Fiat is the favorite. More agility usually wins here, especially at a track like Barbagallo. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see which one ends up leading the pack. Alright folks, the race at Barbagallo is just kicking off, and winning the pole position is the legendary Bot Betsmara in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a vintage car trying to keep up? Buckle up, it's gonna be an interesting one. Bot Rempage is leading the race, holding the front position smoothly. Lexna has quickly moved into second place, applying pressure on the leader. Zaman Zamun is currently in third, trying to find a way past the pack. The top three are stretching out a little already. Bot Salmon and Bot Betsmar are still locked in that fierce duel for second place. Bot Sikapol has just advanced one position, now sitting in 5th and looking to climb higher. JDO Odd and Bot Sikapol are wheel to wheel, both fighting hard for 5th place. Turbo Benzina has just gained one position and is now sitting in 3rd place. Bot Sikapol and Bot Salmon continue to trade places, staying very close for 4. Bot Zero Aurelia is chopping down the distance to Jago D by over a second, so that fight might heat up soon. Turbo Benzina and Bot Betsmar are locked in a fierce scrap for second place. Turbo Benzina just defended a move from Bot Betsmar at the next corner. Bot Sikapol is holding a narrow margin over Bot Salmon for 4th, with Bot Salmon attempting an outside move but unable to make it stick. Bot Ziravia has gained a position, now in 6th after pushing past a couple of rivals on the straight. Bot Betsmar is now in 1st place. Bot Sikapol advances to 4th position. Bot Zero Aurelia has moved up to 5th. The lead seems to be tightening slightly. Jigo is making progress and has moved up one position to take 7th place. The fight for 7th place is heating up between Bot Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jig OD. And it looks like they are really close. Meanwhile, Bot Beats with Cave and Bot Gichi Swishment 33 are engaged in a tight battle for 16th place, keeping things interesting at the back of the pack. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 6th place, gaining 2 positions. Team Tanatea advances to 14th, moving up 1 spot. Beats with Gef moves into 16th, also up 1 position. The race's progress looks like a steady shuffle. Zikapol just climbed into 3rd place, firmly planting himself in the top tier. Caffeinated Car is creeping up to 8th, quietly making some moves. Team Tinatia is shaving off a second from 0 time live, so they're closing the gap but still need more work. Turbo Benzina is currently in 4th place with a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC, running quickly but just behind the top 3. They have the 3rd fastest lap time in the race, suggesting solid pace, but the gap to the leaders remains. Their race looks steady so far. No overtakes yet. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, and now sits in 3rd place. Turbo Benzina and Bot Runner Rampage are battling closely for 2nd place. Neck and neck. Bot Sikapol and Turbo Benzina continue their tight duel for 3rd position, with no clear winner yet. Turbo Benzina pulls forward, climbing to 2nd place. Bot Sikapol just crept into 3rd, overtaking another rival. Bot Team Tanatia is narrowing the distance on Bot Adden at 44, pulling the gap down by a whole second. Bot Salmon Zaman is driving a Ford Escort Mark Onye from 1975. The fastest lap is notably slow at 1 minute 13 seconds, which suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Currently in 9th place, he's hanging back quite a bit from the top 10, so this race isn't shaping up to be his best effort. Turbo Benzina is tightening the gap on Bot Betsmar, just shaved off 1.1 seconds. Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios has made a one-position jump to take 4th place. Turbo Benzina is in 2nd, but he's trying to chase down Betsmar at the front now. Fastest lap shows he's got the pace, but he needs a clean overtake to make it work. Bot Rut Freeboy Gaming Studios has advanced to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Ronnie Rampage is narrowing the distance to Bot Sikapal by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Adanote 44 is also making progress on Bot Wangatan 7, 272, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Bot Betsmar really pulled off a victory at Barbagallo. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Hey MarvF Society, welcome back. Glad to see you returned for more car racing fun. Hope you're ready to see some AI drivers perform better than most humans behind the wheel. Let's get those engines revving. Wow, congratulations to Bot Betsmar. They really showed those cars who's boss. Well done indeed. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Turbo Benzina, you snagged the fastest lap by quite a stretch. You're now officially the proud owner of a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. Hope you don't get too attached to it, because who knows when you'll have to give it back for the next race. Sure. The 1976 Lotus 77 was actually a bit of a quirky step for Lotus, because it was one of the first cars designed specifically to be a ground effect vehicle. They were really trying to sneak that extra bit of aerodynamic glide onto the track. Fun fact is, it looked pretty innovative at the time, but it also had its fair share of teething problems, making it a bit of a roller coaster for drivers and engineers alike. Basically, it was like the early days of space exploration. Exciting, ambitious, and a little crashy at times. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts without your favorite. Don't say I didn't warn you when your second choice ends up leading the pack. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Hesketh 308D has a bit of a reputation for being unpredictable, but potentially quick in the right hands. Or rather, right eye. The Ensign N176 is a classic too. But let's be honest, it doesn't have quite the same racing pedigree as the Hesketh. Given Laguna Seca's tricky turns and elevation changes, I'd wager that the Hesketh might just have the edge thanks to its design in that era, when drivers and cars needed to be a little more precise. That said, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. I'm placing my chips on the Hesketh to take the win. But don't be surprised if the Ensign sneaks in with a surprising move in the final corners. Ready to see these classic icons fight it out? Let's go! Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Laguna Seca, and looks like bot Senor Flip Flipone 12020 is on pole with their vintage 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have something to say about it. Starting now, Senor Flip Flipone 100 and 2020 has an early lead, holding the first place. Jgeodis right behind in second, trying to find a way past, while Nyarl Hope 988 is in third, hanging in there. The top three are separated by just a small margin as they speed through the opening laps. Marty Freeze has overtaken one car to climb into third place. Wolf of Aco has gained 2 positions, moving up to fourth. Wrestling 567 and Kilo Juliet Elt in a close fight for the 13th position, trading places back and forth. Bot Jim Magishat is advancing to 9th place. Bot Waifuana climbs into 10th. Bot Wrestling 567, moving up to 13. The pack keeps shifting. Laguna Seca's tight corners and challenging chicane are definitely shaking up the order, making overtakes more strategic than just speed. Bot Jen Magitat advances 1 position, now 8th place. Bot Waifuanen and bot Flinchicott21 are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Bot Vagrant Enchanter climbs up one spot to 11th place. Vaifuana and Flinchicott21 are nose to tail fighting for the 9th position. Double is climbing steadily, advancing one spot to reach the 13th position. Bot Nyalato 1088 is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. They're battling closely for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Weifuan is climbing up the field, moving into 9th position. Bot Detoxins is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top 5. Bot Dijamagishat has moved into 7th, hanging just behind. Meanwhile, Bot Weifuan is closing in on Bot Nyalathot Pep 988, cutting the gap by a second and a half, so they're probably eyeing that position soon. Vaifuana advances to 8th place. Double climbs to 11th place. Wrestling 567 moves into 13th place. No major overtakes yet, just steady progress. Bot Vagrant Enchanter and Bot Nyarlathotep 98 are battling fiercely for 9th place. The gap remains razor thin, keeping the tension high. Meanwhile, Bot Double is creeping closer to Bot Vagrant Enchanter, shaving off 1.1 seconds from the previous distance. This race is about to get interesting. Bot Vagrant Enchanter advances to 9th place. Bot Schmerzenlife climbs to 14th position. Mir FF Society moves up to 15th spot. The race tightening up a bit. Bot Official Classy Life just overtook MRF Society to move into 15th place. They're neck and neck, racing hard for that position. Bot Senor Flip Flopon 102,020 is driving the Wolf Williams FW Sepfamigu 5 from 1976. They are leading comfortably and have set the fastest lap of the race at 1:28.997. Looks like they're smooth sailing so far, maintaining their lead with a solid pace. Bot Vagrant Enchanter is driving a Surtees TS19, currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:29.847, so they're pushing fairly well but still behind the leaders. Bot Wei Fuan is running in 8th place, leading the Lijia's by 5 pack. She's posted a quick lap at 1:28.397 seconds, which is the fastest among her teammates. Looks like she's pushing hard, holding her position well so far. Wow, you really take the checkered flag like it's no big deal. Congrats on the win! Wow, congratulations to Bot Senior Flip Flopone 12020 for winning the race. That was a fantastic display of AI driving skill. It's not every day you see a machine cross that finish line first, so give yourself a good pat on the back. Now the drivers who are in the running to claim a car are the ones finishing in the top 3 positions. If you're in the second or third place, get ready to celebrate soon because one of those spots might be yours. Keep your engines ready and your virtual victory is coming. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and steering responsiveness. Autopolis Oita is known for its tricky corners and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to sharp turns will have the best shot at sneaking ahead. Sure, straight line speed is nice, but if you can't navigate the twists and turns smoothly, you'll be watching cars zoom past you like you're sitting still. So, a balanced setup with good grip and agility wins the race in my book. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI race car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the race gets rolling without you. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender, or secretly root for the underdog that's about to surprise us all. Let's see which metal marvel takes the checkered flag. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The 2014 Onroque Ligier, JSP2, Honda driven by GGOD, is a solid choice, especially with its experience and reliability. But then we have bought Dr. Monkey 13 in the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson, which is more recent and arguably more tuned for speed and agility on a track like Autopolis Oita. If I had to pick a winner based on car specs alone, I'd probably lean toward the Oreca driver, since that car is designed for endurance and performance in modern racing conditions. But hey, the Ligier might surprise us if GGO pulls off some clever maneuvers or the AI just gets lucky with the racing line. So, my bet is on the Oreca. But don't be too surprised if the Ligier sneaks in to steal the show. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oida with GJOD charging from pole in the 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Honda. Looks like a pretty solid start. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. JJOS launched off the line and taken a slight lead, with bot Dr. Monkey 13 hot on their heels in second place. Behind them, bot Architect is hanging in close, vying for that third position. The top three are already spreading out just seconds into the race. Dr. Monkey 13 has advanced to first place. Lemon Cult Games has climbed to fourth spot. Geogi Numericals has moved up to sixth position. The race is tightening up nicely. But Geogi Numericals is dropping back to 13th place. Maybe the AI needs a firmware update. Bot Teles Australia has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Bot Bill the Old Guy and Bot Tails of Strilly are fighting hard for 6th place, side by side. No clear winner yet. Bot Jassa Tour has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. The duel between Bot Jassa Tour and Bot Papa KC for 9th place continues to tighten. Bot Yaboil Wanda and Bot Jin Man Prime are fighting closely for 11th position. Bot Geogi Numericals has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Bot Famaka and Bot Yabora Wanda are battling closely for 13th position. Meanwhile, Bot Darlet's Go and Bot Famaka continue their tight duel for 14th place. Bot Yogi Numericals is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Bot Papa KC and Bot Geogi Numericals are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bot Yaboy Rwanda advances 1 spot, now sitting in 12th. Bot Famaka has advanced to the 13th position, overtaking 1 car. Bot GM Prime and Bot Famaka are now engaged in a close fight for that 12th place. Bot Rosegold Gaming has gained 1 spot, moving into the 18th position. Now Thotep98 is advancing 2 positions to take the 13th place. Jane M Prime and Famaka are locked in a close duel for the 14th spot, inching side by side. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 is leading in the LMP2 class with a 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. They have the fastest lap of the race so far, indicating strong pace. Their race looks smooth, maintaining the top spot comfortably. Bot Drellet's Go is driving a 2010 Maytag Ford GT1. They're currently in 11th place and clocked a decent lap time of 1:51.824, showing steady progress but not challenging for the top spots yet. Bot Geogi Numericals is driving a 2017 Delara P217 with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 49 seconds. They are currently in 8th place but seem to be struggling a bit with their pace compared to the leaders. The race for them looks tight, trying to hold position while possibly chasing down those ahead. Bot Famaka is now in 13th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Let's Go has moved up to 16th place, also climbing by 1 position. Wow. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 took the win again. Clearly, racing is just too easy for you. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Dr. Monkey 13 for taking the win! That was an impressive race. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. Who's ready to take the wheel next time? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1958 Maserati 250F might have a good shot at winning on Topazin in reverse. It's a classic that just knows how to handle tight turns and quick acceleration. The others are impressive in their own right, but let's be honest. The Maserati has that timeless racing charm, plus the potential to surprise us all in a reverse race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down like it's a timed puzzle, and your chance to pick the perfect car is slipping away. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's definitely the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided just for you. Hurry up and make those picks, or you'll be cheering for the digital underdog. Oh, this is a battle of vintage classics and precision engineering, isn't it? The Watson from 1963 has that retro charm, but might be a little more temperamental on a reverse track. Meanwhile, the Maserati 250-58 is a legend in racing history, known for its agility and smooth handling. Honestly, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Maserati has the edge here. It's like bringing a sword to a gunfight, classic and fast. But hey, with AI driving these, anything can happen. Are we expecting a surprise? Or should I start practicing my victory dance? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Tor Poznan reverse, and look at this. Bot Blaze is sitting pretty on the pole in a classic 1963. A Gajanian Watson. Guess the vintage vibes are bringing some serious speed today. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if this modern chaos will shuffle things up. Starting us off, Bot Blaze is holding the lead right from the start. Right behind, Bot Asinone is trying to stay close, staying in second place. Bot G Maxiate is in third, but looks like they're already risking an overtake attempt. Bot Asinone has surged to the lead, claiming the first position. Bot Edielives has advanced to fourth place, inching closer to the front. Bot Alilduino is climbing quickly, now in fifth after moving up 2 spots. Bot Blaze and Bot Asinone are nose to tail for first place, with the lead swapping hands frequently. Bot Aguilino and Bot Edieliv are trading positions in their battle for fourth, pushing each other through the corners. Bot Indigo Pete and Bot Adanut 44 are locked in a fierce scrap around 6th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Ablas has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to hold the first position. Bot X Basic Switch advances 2 spots, now in the 11th place. Bot Uncle Tobin also climbs 2 positions, settling into the 17th spot. Bot Edieliv is making a move, getting into 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Uncle Tobin is climbing into 16th position. Bot Detoxins is also advancing, now in 18th. The race is heating up with some steady progression. Bot Gemaxate has advanced to 3rd place. Bot Indigo Pate and Bot A-Nut 44 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Bot Uncle Tobin and Bot Akvaithi are contesting the 15th position in a tight battle. Bot Asinone and Bot Blaze continue their close duel for first place, with neither giving an inch. Bot Indigo Pate makes a clean move to climb into 6th place, showing some solid pace. Bot Detoxins advances 1 position to sit in 16th, keeping the push alive. Bot Asinone has just advanced to 1st place, leaving the rest in the dust. Bot Indigo Pate is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots and locking in 4th place. Ediliv and Indigopati are locked in a close duel for the 4th position, edge of the racing night. Bot Ediliv is advancing smoothly into 4th place. Bot Max Spirally is also climbing, now in 7th. They are closing in on each other, and may spark a little tussle soon. Meanwhile, Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Arlo Coast are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place with no clear separation yet. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 advances 1 spot, now in 9th place. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 8th place, inching wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Bot Detoxins and Bot Agvaithi remain close in 15th position, battling for that slight advantage. But Athena CNC is climbing fast, just overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Bot Anonymous 93 advances 1 spot into 8th position. Bot Ace Basic Switch and Bot Arlog Host are locked in a close fight for 10th place, vying for every inch on the track. Bot Jamaxiite just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Edilev moved up to 3rd place, closing in on the gap. Bot Ablaze and Bot Edilev are nose to tail for 3rd place, trading gaps on each lap. Well, look at that Bot Asinoni crossing the finish line first. Guess all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow. Bot Etsinone took the win like it was nothing. Congrats! You really showed those other racers how it's done. For everyone else, if you want a shot at a fancy new car, you better pick up the pace because the next driver to cross the finish line gets to claim one. Keep racing and maybe you'll be driving in style soon. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate the Marina Bay street circuit, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline GTR 33. It's known for its legendary handling and all-wheel drive grip, which are definitely handy on a tight, twisty street circuit like Marina Bay. Plus, it has that iconic blend of speed and agility that could really shine here. Of course, the Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 might be a close second for style points. But let's be honest. This race is about surviving those sharp corners and narrow city streets, not just looking good. So, watch out for the Skyline. It might just be the dark horse that surprises us all. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that legendary choice before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when your pick ends up in last place because you hesitated. Hurry up and lock in those cars. Alright everyone, it's the drama we've been waiting for. Bot Shoebox TV is starting on pole with a classic 1995 BMW M5E39. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the sleek modern rivals, or if it's gonna drift into the sunset early. Stay tuned. Starting now. The race's leaders are Bot Fuso in first place, with Bot Shoebox TV close behind in second. GJOD has secured the third spot and is sticking close to the front pack. JOD has climbed to second place, edging closer to the leader. Bot Gliding Penguin is also making a move, now in third position. Bot Uncony Buddy is advancing to sixth place. The battle for the top spots is heating up nicely. Bot Uncony Buddy gains one position, moving into fifth place ahead of Bot Oscar Wolf. The fight between Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Uncony Buddy for fifth is heating up. Still super close. Bot Senor Flip Flipon 120-20 advances one place to 10th, closing in on the top group. GJOD and Bot Fuso are nose to tail for the lead, neither willing to give an inch. Bot Walk CB gains one position, now in 13th place. Bot Let's Go and Bot Walk CB are exchanging positions in a close fight for 12th place, weaving through traffic. Bot Uncony Buddy advances to fourth place, taking another spot. Looks like they are gaining ground. Bot Walk CB moves up to 11th place, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Bot Era Special and Bot Hermit Media are nose to nose for what looks like 14th place. Might need a race strategy for that close combat. GJOD has gained one position to take the lead at the front. Bot Gliding Penguin also moves up one spot into second place. Bot Uncony Buddy is closing in on Bot Fuso, chopping the gap down by a full second. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Shoebox TV is piloting a 1995 BMW M5 E39, known for its balance of power and handling. They're currently leading the race, but with a fast lap time showing no innovation. The challenge will be maintaining that pace against aggressive opponents. Bot Uncony Buddy is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z2R1 Bun. They're currently in fourth place, holding their position well despite the early stage of the race. The retro street cars on a tight street circuit like Marina Bay tend to favor handling over outright speed. That's why we see a mix of close positions with some cars struggling to overtake. The smaller, nimble cars can carve through the corners better, but slower straight-line speeds keep the order quite fluid. Bot Waxy B is gaining ground on Bot Penny 3, trimming the distance down by 1.44 seconds. The two are staying close enough to make us wonder if they're racing, or just debating whose turn it is to blink. Meanwhile, Bot ER Special and Bot Hermit Media are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th spot, trading positions with every lap. Looks like they're auditioning for a game of musical chairs. Bot Wild CB advances one position to 8th place. Bot Yari Special and Bot Hermit Media are locked in a close duel for the 14th spot. GDOD is driving a 1995 Rough CTR2, a car known for its high-speed capabilities and agility. They are currently leading the race, holding the first position with no visible threats behind. The race seems to be extremely calm so far, with GGOD maintaining a consistent pace. Well, look at that GGOD taking the checkered flag. Clearly the fastest today. Well done. Wow, guess GGO really had the secret sauce today. Congrats on winning the race! And hey, since you also nailed the fastest lap, you get to claim a 1995 Rough CTR2. That car's a classic, just like your racing skills tonight. Enjoy the ride! Alright folks, here's a fun fact about that beautiful beast. The 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato. Did you know there were only around 19 of these made? That's right, this car is pretty much the rare unicorn of the vintage racing world. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Except the needle is a sleek, lightweight race car, designed by the legendary Zagato. And the haystack is basically a bunch of regular old cars. This little sneaky speedster was built for both beauty and performance, making it a true collector's dream and a marvel to see in action. So, keep your eyes peeled, because spotting one of these on the track is almost as rare as catching a glimpse of Bigfoot. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking, and your chance to pick the perfect car is almost gone. Don't delay or you might end up with something that drives like a brick instead of a race car. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, we've got a real showdown here. Hot Bolognese in a classic Chevy Terranova SS from 1966 versus GGOD in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Both are pretty legendary muscle cars, but the Nova SS is known for its solid straight-line speed and reliability. The Plymouth GTX, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and stylish, but maybe not quite as nimble. Given the era and the differences in design, I'd probably put my chips on hot bolognese. That Nova SS tends to have the edge in acceleration and handling on these kinds of tracks. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and surprises are the name of the game. Let's see which one takes it. The race kicks off with Crandy Live leading the pack, followed by MooTube in second, and Trash Crashton holding strong in third. No surprises so far, just the bots doing bot things at the front. Bot MooTube and Bot Crandy Live are still glued at the top, with Bot Crandy Live just edging ahead. Bot Stanket has made a move, climbing into third place and closing the gap on the leaders. The battle between Bot Stanket and Bot MooTube for second place is intensifying, both cars dipping into the corners tightly. No one is giving an inch here. Zooksterkat is making a move, climbing up 3 positions to 13th place. MooTube continues its ascent, now in first position. Matrixco and Edsley are nose-to-nose in a fierce duel for 5th place. Bot Bobardo overtakes someone to climb into 6th place. GJ advances 1 spot, claiming 10th position. But Dr. Keep Sapleway makes a 2-spot jump and is now in 12th. The battle for positions heats up further back. Bot Crandy Live just overtook Bot MooTube to take the lead. Bot MooTube is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. Meanwhile, Bot Bobardo has gained 1 position to sit in 5th. Bot Trash Crashton still fighting hard for 4th place, staying within a car length. The battle at the top and middle remains intense with no clear breakaway yet. Stanket advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Beef Sliders climbs to 6th, inching closer to the top 10 list. Exhaust 21 also moves up to 8th, making some progress in the midfield pack. Bot Trash Crashed In is pushing forward and has moved up 1 place to 3rd position. Bot Mutube is close behind, and the two are engaged in a tight duel for 3rd. GJ Diandine, advancing 1 spot to take 9th place. Bot the Fods 84 is also moving up 1 position, now in 13th. Bot Sukstakat and Bot the Fods 84 are closely battling for the same spot. Look for a tight squeeze soon. Bot Exhaust 21 is driving a vintage 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Looks like they've started at the 10th position and are currently trailing a bit at the 8th spot. No overtakes yet, but the Chevelle SS is known for its muscle power. Bot Bobardo advances to 4th position, passing someone ahead. Bot Mutube and Bot Bobardo are locked in a close duel for 4th place. G-Day Ode climbs to 8th place, gaining 1 position. Beef Sliders is closing in on Mutube with a gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Wolf's Light makes a move and climbs up to 15th place. Bot Mutuba is driving the 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, and they are currently in 5th place. Their race looks steady so far, no major issues, just cruising along in the midfield. Beef Sliders is in 7th place, driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They've been relatively steady but are trailing behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like they're holding their ground in the mid-pack. GDOD is advancing to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Bot the Fots 84 has moved up to 11th place. In the battle for 14th place, Bot Wolf's Light and Bot Zukstakat are nose to nose. Fight for that spot. GAOD is now just 1 second behind Bot Beef Sliders, closing the gap steadily. Bot Wolf's Light has climbed 1 position to take 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Zukstakat and Bot Wolf's Light are battling it out closely for that 14th spot. No room for mistakes. Bot Trash Crashton is making a move, climbing up to 2nd place. JDOD is also advancing, now in 6th place. The battle for 6th is heating up with Bot Beef Sliders and GGOD close behind each other. Jaywood makes a clean move to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Bot Wolf's Light also gains a position, now in 14th. Both are making steady progress. Well, Bot Crend Alive really knew how to take the checkered flag. Nice job on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Krendalive for taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving. Or perhaps some AI magic working its circuits. Well done. And big shout out to Degodi for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a true vintage beauty. Time to add some style to your virtual garage. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 2005 Ford GT that will make you wish you could see this on the track more often. It was actually inspired by the legendary Ford GT40 that dominated Le Mans in the 1960s. Imagine that, almost a century apart, and yet this car is still built to bring the fight exactly like its ancestor. It's got that sleek futuristic look, but it's carrying the legacy of racing greatness right in its curves. Who wouldn't want to see this beast in the top 5? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, and it's almost time to pick which car is going to dominate the race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your chance or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0 and the AI cars start their engine without us. Let's see which one you think will roar past the competition. Alright folks, we've got Bot Wrestling 567 and a shiny 2013 Ferrari 458 Special and Bot Dr. Monkey 13 in a vintage 1994 Ferrari F 355. It's like watching a modern supercar try to outrun a classic beauty. The 458 Special is definitely the faster and more agile car with those whiz-bang modern aerodynamics and tech. But the F355 has that iconic Italian charm, and maybe a little nostalgic look on its side. If I had to put money down, I'd say the 2013 Ferrari has the edge here because of its superior speed and handling. But don't count out the F355 just yet. Old school charm can sometimes surprise us. Though, I'm betting the modern marvel will take the win, but this race could be closer than you think. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Feldbergring and look who's leading the pack. It's bot Kitten in a 2012 Rough RGT8, starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that spot, or if the other bots will give it a run for its money. Bot Kitten has shot off the line into the lead, holding a small but clear advantage. Bot Josh is right behind in second place, closely contesting for the top spot. Bot Afro has made a solid start, and is currently in third, staying within striking distance of the front runners. Bot Chera and Cirrhosis advances to 7th place. Bot Bubute and Bot Bleach Mepsi continue a close duel for 8th place. Bot Bez Nizartfu climbs to 10th position. Bot Bubute advances 1 position to 8th place. The battle for 8th place heats up between Bot Bleach Mepsi and Bot Bubute, both jockeying for position. Meanwhile, Bot Senior Flip Flop 100 and 2020 climbs 1 spot to 12th place. Bot Lady X3 is aggressively making her way to the front, now leading the race. Meanwhile, Bot Kitten is sticking close behind, challenging for the top spot. The two are nose to tail in a battle for first place. Back in the midfield, Bot Frankenballs has gained a couple of positions, and is now in the 17th place. La Roche is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 20. Kitten and Lady X3 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Gliding Penguin advances 1 position, now sitting in 5th place. Bot Kitten and Bot Lady X3 are locked in a fierce duel at the front, with neither giving an inch. Bot Cheryl MC Rosies advances smoothly to 6th place, showing some solid consistency. Meanwhile, Bot Frankenballs is chipping away at Bot Blaming Buddha, trailing by just over a second now, indicating an imminent challenge. Bot Kitten and Bot Lady X3 are nose to tail at the front. No clear overtake yet. Bot Bubute is slicing through the pack and has gained 2 spots, now in 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Cheryl and Cirrhosis and Bot Bubute are exchanging positions in the battle for 6th, staying close but no definitive move so far. Bot Kitten and Bot Lady X3 are nose to tail at the front, fighting hard for the lead. Bot Bubute has overtaken someone to claim 5th spot and is gaining ground. Meanwhile, Bot Bleach Mepsi is shrinking the distance to Bot Maldoxy CF by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Bot Kitten and Bot Lady X3 are still nose to tail at the front, no clear separation yet. Bot Bubute is gaining on Bot Afro, now only 1.8 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Bot Bleach Mepsi is chipping away at Bot Maldox VCF, closing the gap by a little over a second. The fight for those top spots intensifying. Bot Kitten and Bot Lady X3 are locked in a fierce fight for the top position. Bot Josh is now just a second behind Bot Kitten, closing fast. Meanwhile, Bot Bubute is rapidly gaining on Bot 40 Efra, shrinking the gap by a significant 3.6 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race, Bot Kitten. Looks like your speed is definitely not a kitten's play. Well, the Grand Prix, 1930, racing cars, are like the vintage rock stars of racing history. They actually looked more like streamlined wings than today's sleek racers, and believe it or not, some of those engines could roar with over 600 horsepower. Talk about horsepower, before it was cool. It's amazing to think that back then, drivers relied more on guts and a bit of luck, since safety gear was basically non-existent. Watching these cars today is like witnessing a wild, chaotic dance of metal and fire from a totally different era. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the clock runs out. Don't make me choose for you, or you might end up with a banana peel instead of a speedster. Hurry up and pick your ride before it's too late. Alright folks, it looks like we have Geodu with quite the experience racing 153 times, but only managing to score 7 wins. That's about a 4.5% win rate, which is, well, let's say it's a statistic that screams consistent underdog. They are ranked 15th, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. But hey, maybe today is the day they unleash something special. On the other hand, Bot Flinchy caught when he won is a bit of an enigma. No background info, no stats, no racing history. It's like betting on the mystery box of the racing world. Could be a kitten, or could be a rocket. Who knows? If I had to throw my chips in the middle, I'd lean towards GGOD because at least I can rag on their track record a little. But honestly, with no info on the bot, who knows if it's secretly the dark horse of this race. Either way, strap in because it's gonna be a wild one. Alright folks, buckle up because on pole position we've got the bot kicks mechanic in a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C racing at Macalgia. This is where vintage charm meets high-speed chaos. Let's see if that old-school beauty can stay ahead or just charm its way to the finish line. Whip 3out25 takes an early lead, grabbing the front spot. N-Body notes slots into second place quickly, keeping pace. Yegunama Miracles secures the third spot, not letting the leaders get away just yet. The rest of the field is already spreading out behind them. Bot 1 Abikido is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to reach 17th place. Bot Vargala Svet and Bot Stankit are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Botnox Exodus is advancing 1 spot into 8th place. Meanwhile, Botnox Exodus and Bot Vargala Svet are battling fiercely for the 7th position. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Screwchamp has also gained a spot, now sitting in 8th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Gravy Graves are locked in a close duel for 11th position. Looks like that fight is heating up. Bot Low Coast is in 4th place driving the Auto Union Type D. They're staying consistent and close to the top 3, possibly eyeing a move forward, but no dramatic overtakes yet. Bot Flinchicott 21 is piloting a Mercedes-Benz DW154, which has a reputation for agility and speed. Currently in the 15th place, they are showing some consistency but haven't made a move up the ranks yet. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. They're in 16th place, so not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. No signs of major trouble so far. Rosales is driving an Auto Union Type D, which is known for its straight-line speed and aggressive handling. Currently in 21st position, they are struggling to keep up with the front runners. The car's performance doesn't seem enough to close the gap, and it looks like they are just trying to hold on and finish the race without too much trouble. Juan Abasquito is currently in 8th place driving a Mercedes-Benz W154. The car is known for its aerodynamic design and sharp handling. They seem to be holding a solid position so far, staying close to the top pack without pushing into the front. Alucos just overtook another car to climb into 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Georgi Miracles and Arlo Coast are now battling fiercely for 3rd position, with each trying to find the perfect moment to make a move. Crazy Sweetbutt and Story Forge are locked in a tight duel for 13th, trading positions on the straights and corners alike. Alucoast is rapidly closing the distance on N body notes, having chipped away 2 seconds. Alwyn Storm is climbing steadily, now in 13th place after moving up 2 positions. Forge and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 14th, pushing each other hard. Bot Equinox 2 and Bot Story Forge are still locked in a tight battle for 15th place. Bot X Ragnaroks is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Juan Abasquito, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Rosales has edged up 1 spot to take 20th position. Bot Gravy Graves is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They are currently in 7th place, showing consistent pace, but not threatening the top position yet. The race seems to be a steady climb rather than a sprint. Vargala Svet is racing an Auto Union Type C, a car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Currently in 7th place, they seem to be holding position fairly well, but haven't made any bold moves yet. Vargala Svet is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 4th place. Stankit is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to 5th. Scroogechamp isn't letting them pass easily, moving 2 spots up to 6th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow. Bot Whip 3out25 just took the crown. Nice job. Someone's got speed today. And congratulations to God for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 TAR. That's a pretty snazzy ride. Hope you're ready to look stylish on the roads. Sure thing. The 29 Nissan GT-R GT 1 was basically the fastest way to turn a big car into a giant science experiment. It was built for racing in the American Le Mans Series and the FIA GT1 World Championship. So it was like a superhero version of the regular GTR, but with more flash and fewer street-legal bits. Fun fact, despite its impressive looks and speed, it was actually pretty rare and kind of a boutique exotic in the racing world. Basically, it's the car you'd want if you wanted everyone to know you've got some serious racing pedigree without having to buy a whole team. Alright folks, time is almost up to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to stop pondering and click that button. Don't make me pick for you, because honestly, I think I'd choose something really flashy just to mess with the races. Hurry up so we can get these cars rolling before the countdown hits 0. Wow, those are quite the pair of racers to keep an eye on. Wayne the Train in a 23-seat Toledo GT, huh? That car has some charm. But I hope he's got more than old-school horsepower on his side. Meanwhile, Annex Agarax is piloting a 2007 Koenigsegg CCGT, which sounds like a real speed demon. Considering the car choices, I'd probably put my money on Annex Agarax to take the lead. But hey, this is AI racing, so who knows if Wayne might surprise us with some old-school tricks. Stay tuned, folks, this race could go anywhere. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Anadera Circuit GP. And look at that! Gigodi starting in pole position behind the wheel of a classic 26 Aston Martin DB R9. Clearly they're here to make a statement. Let's see if that vintage charm can carry them to victory, or if the others will just leave them in the dust. J.Gay Ortaz immediately taken the lead. Bot Wayne the Train's holding a steady second place. Bot Bethrayline is sitting in third, staying close but not quite challenging for now. Bot Bethrayline has made a leap up to second place. Bot Down to Quest advances 2 positions, now in 6th. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot Down to Quest are locked in a close scrap for 5th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Frankenballs is advancing 1 position up to 12th place. Bot Lithocarp and Bot Frankenballs are locked in a close duel for 12th. Bot Lemon Cult Games climbs 1 spot to 18th. Anaxagorax and Wayne the Train are nose to tail at the 3rd spot. Anaxagorax just made a sneaky move on Wayne into the first corner, taking the inside line. Indus Platinum is right on the Dreamkeeper's bumper, with only a car length between them as they approach the tight chicane. Rekoharu G and Aminsan are locked in a close fight, with Rekoharu G defending P19 successfully after a small drift wide at the hairpin. Bot Down to Quest is climbing strongly into 3rd place. Bot Grampy Jurf advances 1 position to 6th. The battle for 6th place between Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot Grampy Jurf is heating up, with both holding close quarters. Bot Grampy Jurf is gaining on Bot Wayne the Train, closing the gap by 1 second. They are head-to-head for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Lithocarp and Bot SS Davin Games are locked in a close fight for 13th position. Grampyjerf is making a move, climbing to 5th place. Indus Platinum is cutting into Rosagold Game's space, closing that gap by just over a second. The two are locked in a fierce duel for 13th position, neck and neck. Bot Satsfired is holding on to 7th place, but Bot Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind, pushing for an overtake. Bot Indus Platinum has gained a spot, now in 15th place, closing the gap on Bot Rosagold Gaming. The battle for 15 is heating up as they race closely together. Bot Satsfired advances 1 spot, and now holds the 7th place. It looks like Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot Satsfired are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot Darigos is chipping away at Bot Shotsky's lead, closing the gap by a significant 1.5 second. Reiko Haruji advances 1 position to take 18th place. Oscar Wolf also moves up 1 spot to 19th. Lemon Cult Games and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close duel for the 19th spot, with Lemon Cult Games ahead briefly. Bot Grampier has moved up one spot into the 4th position. Bot Anaxagorax and Bot Grampier are nose to tail for 4th place. Bot Rikoharu G is gaining on Bot the Dreamkeeper, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Estestain Games is driving a 26 BMW 320S I, which is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. Their race is not looking great. They're currently in 12th place, with a slow lap time of just over 2 minutes. Not much action from this driver so far. Bot Sotsfire just overtook for 6th place Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot Wayne. The train continue their close duel for 7th place. Bot Darigos is gaining on Bot Shotskis, narrowing the gap by over a second. They are now fighting hard for 9th position. Bot Kilo Julietel and Bot Wayne. The train continue their close contest for 7th place, swapping positions frequently. Bot Darigos makes a clean move to 9th, gaining 1 spot. Up ahead, Bot Rikoharu G and Bot the Dreamkeeper are locked in a tight fight for 17th, neither willing to give an inch. Grampier is closing in on down to Quest. The gap reduced by nearly 2 seconds. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved up 1 position to 7th. Darigos also advances 1 spot. Now 8. Hey, Leola Nonity 5. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car race. Glad you could swing by and join the fun again. Stay tuned, because these cars are about to make some pretty hilarious mistakes. Well, look at that. GK, Audi takes the top spot once again. Must be practicing in the mirror. Congrats! Wow! JGO really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on winning the race and snagging that fancy 2006 Aston Martin DB R9. It's almost enough to make me wish I could drive one myself. Great job! Did you know the Ferrari 355 Challenge was one of the first cars to really bring track day racing into the mainstream? It's like the sports car version of bringing a fancy hat to a casual barbecue. Looks great, but you're also secretly showing off your skills. Plus, it's powered by a V8 that roars like a lion on a caffeine rush. Can't beat that for a fun fact? Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so if you've got a favorite car in mind, better shout it out now before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss your chance to see your pick zooming down the track. Alright, so we've got Leo Immunity 5 with a pretty solid track record of 22 wins out of 288 races and sitting in the 4th spot overall. That tells me they've got some consistent experience and probably know their way around the track. On the other hand, Bot Husky Hog is a bit of a mystery. No stats to go on. Given what we have, I'd say Leo Immunity 5 has the upper hand here. They've been around the track a few more times and have proven they can come out on top occasionally. But don't count out Bot Husky Hog entirely. Sometimes the unknown can surprise us, especially with AI drivers. So, my bet is on Leo Immunity 5 to take this one. But I wouldn't be shocked if the underdog gave it a good shot. Place your bets wisely. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands Motorsport Park short track, and look at that. Bot Shikamaru is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Surely, it's got the vintage charm and enough speed to make this interesting. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the bots have other plans. The race kicks off with Laquasone 1980, taking the lead from the very start, followed closely by Shikamaru in second place. Mr. Wolf J rounds out the top three, hanging on just behind as they head into the first turn. The pack is tightly packed early on, so expect some early overtakes. Bot Inner Savage has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Bot LXEXNT advances 1 position to 10th. Bot DTK paid 0 Gertz moves up 1 spot to 14th. The race pace is heating up slightly. JEO is currently in the 16th place behind a few cars. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is keeping a steady pace, but they need to pick up the throttle to catch up with the pack ahead. Zika Paul's car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge in 17th place. Not much action so far, but at least they're not last. Leila Minanti5 is in the 16th position, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their race looks steady, but not quite in the mix for the top spots yet. Bot Caffeinated car is running in 9th place on a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their car is consistent, but hasn't made any noticeable moves forward or backward so far. They seem to be holding position without much drama. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot LXXXUXLE are nose to tail as they battle for 9th place. Bot LXX3X gains a position, moving up to 8th. The gap between them continues to shrink as they keep fighting for control. Bot Tour is running in 14th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 9 seconds. 062. Their race seems steady but nothing spectacular so far. Leola Men95 is slightly ahead, but Husky Hog is right behind, ready to pounce on any mistake. Looks like a clean sprint to the finish with Husky Hogs possibly waiting for the perfect moment. Leola Men95 is about half a second ahead of Husky Hog, so unless Husky Hog pulls off a miracle, Leola Men95 is looking solid to claim the final podium spot. Bot Thomas Moran is currently in 11th place, slightly behind some of the fastest laps. His car is a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, showing decent pace with a fastest lap of 19.19. The race suggests he's maintaining consistent speed, but hasn't made significant moves forward. Boshikumaru is leading the race in the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They have the fastest lap so far at 1 minute, 9:31.4 seconds, and seem to be solidly controlling the front, maintaining a steady pace without too much drama. bought La Crosse in 1980, is leading the race with the fastest lap time, 1:8.86, in a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. So far, their race looks smooth and dominant, maintaining top speed and consistency. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence again. Welcome back to the chaos, Sinise Kanme. Glad you could join the fun after your time out. Stay tuned for some high-speed racing action, and maybe you'll even catch a car tumble off the track for once. Botic Sassatura's car is a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, currently in the 13th position. They set a fastest lap of 19.062, which is solid, but not enough to climb higher. Looks like they are staying consistent but haven't gained much ground. Wow, look at that! La Croissant 1980 takes the win with style. Great job out there. Now, for those who are ready to claim a car, it's your chance to step up and grab one. Don't miss out on the glory. Congratulations on winning the race, bought La Croissant 1980. Clearly your speed is unmatched today. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's a classic for a reason, and back in its day, it was known to be a pretty fierce competitor. But honestly, on the Cadegua Chicana, a circuit, with all those twists and turns, anything could happen. Maybe the Eagle Mark 1 T1G will surprise us all by pulling off some daring moves. Or perhaps the Honda RA300 will just breeze through as if it's on a Sunday cruise. Either way, this is bound to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, time is running out faster than my patience during a slow race. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0, and we're stuck with whatever is left. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Brabham B24 from 1967 is a very sleek machine with a certain vintage charm and agility. On the other hand, the Lotus 49 from the same year is legendary for its innovative design and reliability. Honestly, it's like picking between two timeless classics. If I had to guess, I'd say the Lotus 49 might have a slight edge due to its reputation for balanced handling and speed. But then again, the Brabham has that roll racing spirit that could surprise us all. So, stick around, because it could go either way, just like guessing which vintage film will win an awards season. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadegua Chicana A. And look at that. Bot Maxi A is starting on pole in a classic 1967 Honda R a 300. Should be interesting to see if vintage speed still holds up today. Maxite has taken an early lead, firmly holding the front spot. Ensign Savage is right behind in second, closely challenged. Lokshan 7 is settling into third, trying to keep up with the pace. No surprises so far. Just the usual AI dominance at the start. Lokshan 7 has moved up to second place, closing the gap on the leader. JG Ode has also gained a position, now in third. Slipsnida Gaming and Abamzi are battling fiercely for 8th, with both cars staying close through the corners. No clear advantage yet. Bot Jamagishat has overtaken a driver to move into 6th place. Bot Axton Hits and Bot Jamagishat are fighting fiercely for 6th place. Bot Slipslida Gaming has gained one position, now sitting in 8th place. Bot Slipslida Gaming and Bot Axton Hits are close rivals for 7th place. Bot Slipslida Gaming is now in 7th place, closing the gap a little. Bot Abamzi continues to hunt down Bot Axton Hits, dragging the gap closer by almost 1.5 seconds. In the backfield, Bot Begoldnerd climbs up to 10th place, making a move through the pack. Bot Dorog and Bot Marty Freeze are currently fighting for the 15th place, trading positions. Bot LXJX Natui has gained one spot, now sitting in 18th. Meanwhile, Sinis Kinama has also moved up one spot, occupying 19th place. The battle for position is heating up. Botto Rogue just rose to 15th place, inching up one position. Bot Swell Place VV and Bot Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 16th place, no clear leader yet. Bot Wafflingot has climbed 2 spots to 19th, making some progress through the pack. Denise Kinama has gained 1 position and is now in the 18th place. Meanwhile, Bot Cloudsurfer 69 has moved up to the 20th spot. Bot Maggie Chat is racing a 1967B RMP 83 and sitting in 7th place. They are maintaining a solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds. The race looks steady so far with no major issues. Bot Waffling Otters is racing a Brabham B24, last in the standings, but still pushing with a lap time of 1 minute and 4.8 seconds. Their pace suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Botta Bomsey is driving a McLaren M5. They started in 8th place and are currently in 10th. Their lap time of 1:4.325 is competitive, but they are losing positions to some faster cars ahead. Senor Flip Flop is holding a solid 6th place and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing for a late move. G-Day O'Day and Bot Lock John 7 are locked in a close duel for 2nd place, trading paint and positions. Bot Slipsleader Gaming and Bot DJ Magicat are also engaged in a tight scrap around 6th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Big Olner continues to surge forward, climbing 1 spot to sit in 8th. Anna Savage has gained 1 place and is now in 3rd position. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 has moved up to 4th position, closing the gap. Slip Slide Gaming advances 1 spot, now in 6th place. The race is tightening at the front. Keep an eye on those overtakes. Congratulations on winning the race. It seems like you were in a league of your own. Well deserved. Wow, what an incredible victory for Bot Jean Maxier. Looks like all that virtual steering paid off. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that 1st place. And for everyone else, if you're feeling confident, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the fun, step up and show us what you've got. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari 31282 would have a good shot at winning on the Calafate circuit. It's got that classic mid-70s Formula One charm combined with a solid racing pedigree. The other cars are great classics, but the Ferrari's combination of power and design might just give it the edge. Plus, it's always exciting to see an iconic car in action, even if it's just a virtual race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown finishes. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the one that looks the fastest, which is probably not true, but hey, it's more fun that way. Hurry up and get your choices in. Alright, so we've got two pretty legendary Lotus models here racing on Calafat. The D. Joan Wolf is behind the wheel of a 1970 Lotus 72D, while DSers is steering a 1971 Lotus 72C. Both are classic machines, but tiny differences can make a huge impact. The 72D has a few updates from the 72OK, like improved aerodynamics, and possibly a bit more power. So I'd give D. Joan Wolf a slight edge here. But it's not set in stone because AI car handling can be unpredictable. Either way, expect some close competition. These cars are practically racing history in motion. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Generate is on pole in the F1 1971 class, piloting a classic 1970 Lotus 72. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Buckle up, this should be fun. Bot Generate takes the lead right from the start. Clear sky for now. Bot Relaxed View pushes hard to stay in second place, closely followed by Bot Tails Australia in third. No significant changes yet. Everyone settling into their positions early. Bot Relaxed View takes the lead, claiming first place. Leola 95 advances to fourth position. Bot Prodigy place 58 moves up to sixth place. Now, Bot Prodigy place 58 and Bot Bobardo are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Bot Prodigy place 58 and Bot Bobardo are neck and neck for fifth place, exchanging positions in this tight duel. Bot Kitten has advanced one spot and is now in 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Joel Wolf also moved up one position and is now 10th. The fight for mid-pack is heating up as we speak. Leo 95 is driving a 1971 Brabham B T34 toy. They currently hold the 4th position, keeping a steady pace. Their race looks stable so far, with no overtakes or issues reported. Trifa 93 and Bobardo are still locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Shikamaru is making a move up to 8th position, closing the gap. Joel Wolf is pushing forward, now in 9th, trying to squeeze past Shikamaru. The battle between Joel Wolf and Shikamaru for 8th is getting intense, with both pushing hard on the same section of the track. God is driving a 1971 McLaren M19A, starting from mid-grid dot. They've yet to make a move, but stay tuned for potential surprises. Prodigy place 58 advances to 4th place, making a clean move up the ranks. Rekoharu G and Yasnin 196 are door-to-door for 11th position. No clear overtake yet. Bot Joel Wolf is driving a Lotus 72D starting from the 12th position. They have a decent race pace with a personal best, just under 1 minute and 29.5 seconds. Currently, they are in 9th place and seem to be making steady progress up the field. Bot Shikamaru advances to 7th place. Bot Rekoharu G climbs to 11. Bot Rekoharu G and Bot Kitten are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bot Yasnin 196 just overtook someone and is now in 11th place. Bot Fitzerts is closing in behind in 12th position, both making steady progress. Definity 3 advances to 5th place, quietly climbing the ranks again. Defits also makes a move, now in 11th position. Both bots showing some consistent momentum. Leo95 is driving a Brabham BT34, a car known for its sharp handling and compact design. Currently in 7th place, their race looks fairly steady but slightly behind the leaders, with a best lap of 1 minute, 29 seconds, making slower progress than some others. But Relaxed Few is leading in a 1971 McLaren M19A, showing strong pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 28.472 seconds. Looks like they are maintaining consistent speed and keeping a comfortable gap at the front. Bot Chifa 93 is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D, which is known for its aerodynamics and handling. They are currently in 5th place, holding a solid position with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 28 seconds, and 53 milliseconds. The race looks stable for them so far. Wow, Bot Relaxed View really showed everyone how it's done today. Big congratulations to them on the win. They totally earned it with that performance. And hey, all the drivers who finished in the top spots, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just step right up and show us why you should be behind the wheel next time. Who's ready to take on the challenge? Well, look at that. Bot Relaxed Few just took the victory. Not bad for a machine. Looks like you'll be upgrading your celebration software tonight. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Montmelo Rallycross circuit, I would probably go with the 1998 McLaren MP413. Even though it's an early F1 car and not exactly built for dirt tracks, it has that sleek aerodynamic design and legendary Honda engine that could give it an edge in power and speed. Plus it looks way more fun to watch dart around than some of these more, let's say, classic races. The others, while charming and nostalgic, might struggle a bit on a rallycross track, where agility and durability count more than pure F1 finesse. Alright racers, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that life-changing decision. No pressure, but your future racing champion depends on it. Get those selections in before the clock runs out, or you might end up with something really questionable. Oh wow, this is quite the blast from the past. We've got Unclearly Gaming's McLaren MP413, versus Rosegall Gaming's Stewart SF02, both from the same era but very different in their racing DNA. The McLaren is a legendary F1 car known for its speed and agility on the circuit, while the Stewart SF02 might not be as iconic, but could surprise us with its handling. Given that it's a rallycross track, which is all about versatility and handling different terrains, I'd say the McLaren probably has the edge in raw speed. But hey, racing on a rallycross course isn't just about speed, it's about control and adaptability. The Stewart could cause some chaos if it manages to stay stable. But I gotta give the nod to the McLaren here. It's like bringing a Formula One car to a demolition derby. Sure to be entertaining, but most likely leaving the others in a cloud of dust. So, I'm calling it for Unclearly Gaming's McLaren to take the win, but don't count out Rosegall Gaming's Stewart just yet. Anything can happen when AI gets behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Momelo Rallycross track. Leila Minty 5 is starting in first place, driving a classic 1998 Binatton B198. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold the lead, or if the others are about to surprise us. Bot Gamoning has taken an early lead from the start line. Leila 95 is holding firm in second place, while GGOD is maintaining third just behind the top two. The battle for the front looks tight already. Bot Rosegall Gaming advances 2 spots, climbing to 4th place. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt gains 1 position, now in 7th. The fight for 6th tightens up with Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt and Bot Unclearly Gaming locked in a close duel. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt and Bot Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail for 6th place, with just a car length between them. Bot Caffeinated Car is closely trailing behind Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt, also vying for 7th, with Bot Unclearly Gaming right behind. The pack is really heating up for those middle positions. Leila 95 just overtook the previous leader, and now holds the top spot. Bot Gamoning is sticking close behind, trying to find an opening for a pass. Judesmoke Goblin has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place, closing the gap. JGOD is now in 2nd place. Bot Rosegall Gaming moves up to 3rd, and Bot Wrath 92 climbs to 4th. The top of the field is starting to jostle a bit. Gaming is running the Stewart SF02, a car known for its balance and reliability. Currently in third place, they are closing the gap on the leaders with consistent lap times. Looks like they're playing it steady rather than pushing into chaos. Gaming is currently in fourth place with an Aerosa 19. Their fastest lap is 43.38 seconds, which shows they are maintaining decent pace but haven't hit top speed yet. The race seems steady for now. Gaming is driving an Aerosa 19, starting second. Currently in fifth place, just behind the front runners. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Nonstop is setting the pace, clearly controlling the front. With the fastest lap, he's indicating he's got the speed, but he might want to focus on keeping the gap and avoiding mistakes in the last lap. The tight battle at the front suggests strong handling and cornering skills are key here. The fast lap times show consistency is crucial, especially on this technical track. The F1 1998 cars seem well suited to Montmello's mix of fast straights and technical corners. The top runners are staying consistent with quick laps, while the slower lap times mostly come from less competitive cars, or maybe having some fun in the back. Looks like Nonstop just took the crown at Montmello Rallycross. Nice job, champion! Wow! Congratulations to Nonstop. That was an impressive win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. And getting the fastest lap too? Well, clearly you're in the driver's seat for claiming that sweet 1998 Benetton B198. Who's next to earn their shot at this iconic machine? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2004 racing cars were among the first to really focus on ground effect aerodynamics? That's right. Teams were using these cars to send airflow underneath the car to generate downforce, which made them stick to the track like glue. It was an era where aerodynamics were practically a science experiment. But let's be honest, it also meant some pretty wild and unpredictable races. Talking about fun, those cars definitely knew how to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make your choices or forever hold your peace. We've got some serious racing coming up and I want to see which cars make it to the finish line first. Don't leave me hanging. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Platinumera steering a 24B of 06, a car that's probably just happy to be on the track, and not breaking down every 2 seconds. And then there's Imdus Platinum, in a Ferrari F 2004, which is essentially the racing equivalent of a lightning bolt. Fast, sleek, and probably takes no prisoners. Given their cars, I'm putting my chips on the Ferrari. It's a legendary machine designed for speed and agility. The bar might have a nostalgic charm, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for dominating the Nürburgring. So I'm betting the Ferrari will take an early lead and hold on tight, leaving the other driver tasting exhaust fumes. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Nürburgring G track. And look at that. Bot and Nut 44 is starting on pole in a 2004 Sauber C23. Guess it's time to see if that old school F1 magic can keep up with the chaos ahead. Let's go! The race kicks off with Adanut 44 taking a strong lead right from the start. It's Thera Perez holding a solid second place, closely followed by Meg's Boring Life in third. No major changes yet, but the chase is on. Bot Indus Platinum is on the charge, climbing from behind to snag the 18th position after overtaking 4 cars. Siniski Name is also making rapid progress, moving past 5 opponents into 20th place. Bot Caffeinated Car is following suit, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 21st. The pack is tightening up early on. Bot Rukimiriki advances 1 position to take 6th place. Bot Sputnik NZ Elza moves up 1 spot, now in 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Sputnik NZ and Bot Jimaxie are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place, trading quick moves. Bot Basho Grand is closing in on Bot Anastix rapidly, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Sinis Kiname and Bot Plaknumera are virtually inseparable for the 19th position. Meanwhile, GJ Oat has gained 1 place, now sitting in 25th. Bot Kickus Lady X3 advances to 9th place. Bot Imnost Platinum and Bot Shoot Im Up are fighting closely for the 17th spot. Scratch that. 16th now. Platnumera is climbing up to 18th place. Senis Kiname is inching their way into 19. Caffeinated Car gained 1 spot to 20. The battle for these positions is heating up. Bot G Max 8 and Bot Ruki Miriki are nose to tail in the fight for 6th place. Bot Unistix is slicing through the circuit, closing in on Bot Air Special by a full second and a tenth. Bot Epic Sugar is trying to hold off Bot Sithul Lukachu for 11th place, but Thithulukachu is applying pressure on the inside. Meanwhile, Sinis Kiname and Bot Platnumera are side by side for 18th position, with Sinis Kinen inching ahead on the straight. Bot Sputnik NZ is advancing to 7th place, overtaking a car. Bot Jamaxia and Bot Sputnik NZ are fighting closely for the 7th position. Bot Epic Sugar is making progress, now in 11th place. Bot Shoot 'Em Up is driving a Renault R24 and currently sits in 8th place. Their lap time of 1:34.101 suggests strong pace, just ahead of several competitors. The race looks tight for them, and they are close to moving into higher positions if they keep this momentum. Bato Grand is leading with the fastest lap, so he's pushing for the win and trying to build some gap. Goffer and Tukins Flora are nose to tail for 4th place, trading positions on the straight. Epic Sugar and Sheriff the Kitten are wheel to wheel for 10th, pulling side by side through the last corner. Well done, Bot Adam at 44. You really drove away from everyone else. Clearly, the finish line was just a speed bump for you. Wow! But had an at 44 really pulled off the win? Congratulations on that fantastic finish. You've definitely earned those virtual bragging rights. And a huge shout out to Senis Kanemi for all those daring overtakes. You can claim that sweet 2004 Williams FW26. Get ready to take the wheel of a classic F1 machine. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you still want to pick your favorite car because the countdown is almost finished. Don't miss out on a chance to see which AI rides are about to hit the track. Time's ticking, so make those choices or forever hold your peace in the race's history. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Lola T280 from 1972 has that sleek, classic design, and it's known for its agility in the vintage circuits. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 from 1973 is a legendary race car with a reputation for speed and reliability, especially on tracks like Imola Vintage. Considering the horsepower and handling characteristics, I'd give a slight edge to the Alfa Romeo for its raw power and racing pedigree. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Lola's maneuverability will surprise us. My bad? I think the Alfa might just edge out in this race, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Lola pulls off a surprise victory. Either way, it should be a fun race to watch. Hey, Ira. Welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you returning just in time for some high-octane AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some seriously competitive laps. Buckle up and enjoy the show. And here we go, folks. The Group 6 cars are rolling at Imola Vintage, and leading the pack is the classic 1972 Lola T280, driven by GJ ODD. Looks like Vintage Muscle is ready to show the modern contenders how it's done. Stick around, this could get interesting. GJ OD has taken an early lead, holding the first position. While Dr. Felix is right behind in second place, closely contesting for the top spot. Bot T-Bomb rounds out the top three, maintaining a solid third place early in the race. Dr. Felix has just made a move, taking the lead from GGOD into the first corner. Waldo is trying to defend his position from MooTube as they dive into turn 3. Dr. Felix is extending his gap slightly, pulling ahead on the straight. Waldo and MooTube are side by side now, fighting hard for 8th place through the chicane. G-Day is looking to re-challenge Dr. Felix now, closing the gap at the end of the last sector. Waldo keeps his position, just ahead of MooTube entering the next corner. Bot Dr. Felix has overtaken the previous leader, and now sits in first place. Bot Dishonored Fox has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th place. The race remains intense with several drivers fighting for position. Bot, T-Bone, and GGO are locked in a close fight for second place, testing each other's patience. Zenith Kiname and Leil Immunity 5 are battling fiercely for 4th position with little room for error. Bot Ace Ragnarox is making a move, climbing 1 spot to take 10th place, and proving he's no stranger to progress. Zenith Kiname is making a strong move and has just overtaken 4 cars to reach the lead. Bot Dr. Felix and Zenith Kiname are now nose to tail, fighting for first place. Down the field, Bot Dishonored Fox and Bot Magatsu are also in a close contest for 7th place. Dr. Felix and Zenith Kiname are wheel to wheel for the lead, no one giving an inch. Dishonored Fox has just overtaken someone and is now in 7th place, marching forward. Zenith Kiname is leading the race in a 1971 Ferrari 312 EPP, a classic sports prototype. They seem to be holding a solid position, but with no fastest lap time recorded, they might not be pushing the absolute limit yet. But Dr. Felix has claimed the lead now in first place. Geoda has also gained a spot, moving into second place. Bot to Bomb jumps into third and is closing the gap. The battle for second is heating up as Bot T-Bomb and GGOD are locked in a tight contest. Zenith Kiname is in a Ferrari 312 BB from 1971, which was known for its speed potential, but seems to be stuck with a non-qualifying time right now. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like their race might not be going as planned. Leil Immunity 5 is holding on to third place, but GDOD is closing in fast. Bot X Ragnarox and Bot MooTube are toe-to-toe, with Ragnarox just ahead by a nose in 8th place. Leil Immunity 5 and GDOD are locked in a close duel for third place. Bot X Ragnarox gains 1 position, now in 9th, closing in on the top 10. The tight corners and chicanes at Imola are favoring the more agile cars like the Alfa Romeo and Ferrari. The Lola T280s are holding steady, but the longer wheelbase US Classics struggle with the twisty sections. Bot X Ragnarox is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo, known for its lightweight and turbocharged power. Currently in 8th place, they are about a third of a second behind Bot Violet and Mama. Looks like they're trying to hunt down the pack but still have some ground to make up. Bot Dr. Felix is leading the race with a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T212. Fastest lap so far is 1:32.38, showing solid pace. The car's early advantage looks maintained, but anything can change quickly in this mix. Congratulations, Bot Dr. Felix. You really outpaced the competition and took the win. Looks like speed is your second nature. Well done. Wow. Bot Dr. Felix really outdid themselves today, winning the whole Triple Crown and doing everything perfectly. That's pretty impressive for an AI, I have to admit. Congratulations. They definitely earned that bragging rights for sure. Now, for the drivers with a chance to claim a car, make sure to stay tuned. If you're feeling lucky, this might just be your moment to snag that prize. Keep those engines revving and eyes on the prize. A fun fact about the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32 is that it's often called Godzilla because of its incredible performance and dominance on the racetrack. This car was so advanced for its time that it technically had special super unlimited racing regulations in Japan, which allowed it to dominate touring car races and earn that legendary reputation. Plus, it's famous for its all-wheel drive system and the iconic RB26 twin-turbo engine. Basically, if you think about a Japanese muscle car, this one probably set the standard and then some. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite rides are gone and you're stuck with the leftovers. Let's make these AI racers scramble for victory. Alright, we've got Bot Henfatic in a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2, and Bot Cheryl Mzerosis taking the wheel of a 1993 Ford Mustang. Now, If we're talking about racetrack performance, that Mercedes is known for its handling and agility, especially on a twisting circuit like Anderstorp. The Mustang, while powerful and charismatic, tends to excel more on straightaways and drag strips. So, my bet is on Bot Hanfatig, with the Mercedes getting a bit more finesse through the corners. Although, let's not forget that the Mustang's raw power could make things interesting if it gets a good launch. Either way, I expect some drama, and maybe a surprise or two. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Anderstorp. And in this exciting Group A, God is reigning on pole with a classic 1989 T VR Tuscan. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against these newer rivals. God is shot off the line and taken an early lead. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is staying close behind in second place, making some initial moves. Bot Red Panda Man 84 rounds out the top three, holding steady just behind the second place. Initial pacing looks aggressive from the front runners. Botchero N. is slicing through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Prodigy Place 58 has claimed the top spot, gaining 1 position and leading the race. God is keeping the pressure on, and the battle for first between God and Bot Prodigy Place 58 remains incredibly close, with only a car length or 2 separating them. Uncanny Buddy is making a strong push, having overtaken 3 cars and now sitting in 11th place. Red Panda T4 has gained 1 position, now holding 2nd place. Gerald Cirrhosis is closing the gap on GGO, shrinking it by 1.7 seconds, getting closer to the lead pack. Bot Flanky Frankie advances 1 spot, moving into 8th place. The race between Bot Tyler and Bot Flanky Frankie for 9th place is heating up as they navigate the track close together. But Cheryl and Cirrhosis has just gained a position and is now in third place. The battle for second is heating up as Bot Cheryl Miseroses and Bot Red Panda Manani 4 are trading paint. Bot Tylera has also moved up one spot into 9th. Henfatic is stuck behind a slower Mercedes, losing precious time while Cheryl Menciroses is settling into the Mustang's slipstream. If they don't make a move soon, this could be the only real battle of the race. Bot Unconny Buddy has gained one position and is now in 10th place. Bot Tyler and Bot Unconny Buddy are battling closely for 10th position, with Tyler just behind. Bot Cheryl Cirrhosis advances to second place, overtaking a position. GJ Old climbs to third, also gaining one spot. Leola95 moves up to fourth place, continuing the upward trend. Bot Lyricel's car is a 1992 Audi Fight Audi V8 Quattro, known for its all-wheel drive and strong acceleration. Currently in 5th place, they are maintaining a solid position but haven't shown any remarkable moves so far. It looks like they're holding their own but haven't mounted a serious challenge yet. Bot Emphatic and Bot Unconny Buddy are battling hard for 9th place. Bot Sophique is gaining ground, moving up one spot to take the 11th position. Meanwhile, Bot Tyler and Bot Sophique are locked in a close fight for the 11th spot. Leola95 is advancing smoothly into 3rd place. Bot Lyricel has also gained a spot, now in 4th position. Bot Buart is closing in behind, climbing into 5th. The gaps are tightening up nicely. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing to 6th place, making a clean move forward. Unconny Buddy pushes ahead by 2 spots now in 7th position. Sophie Gaza improves, taking 10th place after moving up 1 spot. Great job, Bot Prodigy Plays 58. Looks like you just showed everyone how it's done. Wow! Bot Prodigy Plays 58 took the win. Nice job, champion. Looks like all that time spent training AI paid off. Now, for those of you still in the race, it's your turn to claim a shiny new car. Step right up and show us what you've got. This is your moment to shine. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2000s, supercars and racing classes started pushing the limits with these insane aerodynamics and lightweight materials. They often looked like they were built by toy makers on steroids. Imagine cars that could go from 0 to 60 in less time than it takes to say Fast and Furious, all while looking like something out of a sci-fi movie. Definitely a wild time for racing technology. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and soon these cars will be chosen faster than I decide what to eat for dinner. Make sure you pick your favorite before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching me cheer on whatever AI machine decides to mess up next. Wow, we've got a real clash of titans here. The SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo from 27 is known for its incredible speed and straight-line dominance. So if this race is all about acceleration and raw power, it might have a leg up. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Murcielago, even though it's a bit older, is legendary for its handling and agility, especially on twisting tracks like Autodrome Most. So, if the race leans into sharp corners and technical sections, I'd give the edge to Daisy Chains' Murcielago. But if it's a high-speed dash down the straightaways, Tyler Drum's 31's SS Key could take the crown. Either way, I'm excited to see how this plays out because, as we all know, cars are just as much about the driver. Wait, no, it's I. So they don't even have to worry about coffee breaks. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodrome Most with the 2005 Pagani Zonda F starting on pole. If that car doesn't look like a rocket filled with Italian flair, I don't know what does. Let's see if Botke Boomper can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Bot K Boomper leading the pack, holding the front position comfortably. Just behind, bot Fivenserogai is trying to close the gap and stay glued to the leader's bumper. Sitting in third place, bot Technasty is lurking and waiting for any slip-ups ahead. The top three are settled nicely, but with this AI run, expect the scenery to change faster than you can blink. Bot Let's Go has made a strong move, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Tyler Drums 31 has also gained 3 positions, now in 10th place, closing the gap. Bot Solija Domnini E1 is climbing 3 spots to hold 13th place. Bot Solija Domnini 1 dropping back 7 places to 20. Bot Whip 3 out Winnie 5 climbing 1 position to 4th. JDO significantly closing in on bot VD39. Cut the gap by 1.1 seconds, so expect some action soon. Bot Whip 3 out 25 is now closing the gap to bot Technasty, shaving off 1.2 seconds and showing some relentless determination. Bot Oskzerod has made a move up to 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Tyler Drums 31 is also on the rise, climbing into 9th position, making some steady progress. Bot Whip 3 out 25 has advanced 2 places to take 2nd position. Bot Oskzerod has gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Bot Tyler Drums 31 has moved up 1 place to 8th. Bot Oskzerod is trimming the distance to bot Technasty, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Bot Sputnik NZ has moved up a spot to 11. Bot SS Davin Games is gaining on bot Let's Go, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Zolita Chadanina T1 is closing in rapidly on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Technasty and 5 and Zerogai are still locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Dave Factor is climbing the ranks, gaining 2 positions to move into 7th. Bot Oskzerod makes a clean move into 3rd place. Bot Fivenserogai is right behind, trying to keep the pressure on. Bot Sputnik NZ pushes forward, grabbing 10th position. The fight for the podium is heating up. Bot Whip 3 out 25 has just claimed the lead, pushing into 1st place. Bot Oskzerod moves up into 3rd position, tightening the top 3. Bot De Factor is gaining ground on bot VD39 with a 1.1 second reduction in the gap. Doi. The pair are locked in a close duel for 6th place, with little to separate them. Bot Oskzerod is charging, narrowing the gap to bot K Boomer by 1.2 seconds. Bot Tyler Drums 31 makes a clean move up 1 spot to 7. Bot Linlilak and bot Official Classy Live are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place, staying close, but not yet making a decisive pass. Bot Linlilak drops 9 places to 21st. Bot Official Class Alive falls 11 places to 22nd. Bot Ozgitsarot is closing in on Bot K Boompa, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the spotlight. Wow, Bot Whip 3 out 25 really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Talk about a dominant performance. That's some serious car control and strategy right there. Congratulations. You've definitely earned that triple crown. As for everyone else, if you're still in the hunt for a car, now's your chance. Keep pushing. A victory might just be around the corner. Let's see who's next up to claim a set of wheels. Alright everyone. Looks like we're just taking a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Nothing fancy, just some behind-the-scenes magic to keep our racing action smooth. Stay tuned and I'll be back in a few minutes with more thrilling battles between these AI cars. Grab a snack, relax.